Yo, yo, yo. Happy Monday, guys. Welcome in. Hi, Gen Z. Hi, Skip. Hi, Fish. Corey. Hi, Corey. What's up today? How was your Monday? How was your weekend? This isn't the weird spanking game. Look. That we'll save that for Saturday. We'll save spanks for Saturday, okay? Hi, Detective. Thank you for the pets. Hi, Just Benced. How you guys doing? I'm doing good, Corey. I got up. You know, it just takes simple things to make me super happy. I actually woke up late. I'm more on a night shift schedule again. Unfortunately, I was trying to do half and half. I failed myself. Insomnia sucks. But, you know, I got up, I started doing some journaling out on the back porch, and a thunderstorm hit, and I'm just sitting there in the wind with, like, lightning striking in the background. It just felt really nice. It's just one of those nice times. You know, the wind chimes going off. Quirky! Hi, Imp! Hi, Quirky! I think you'll really enjoy this style of puzzle game. I've heard so much about it, and it's weird that I haven't played it. I even played, what was the Duck Detective games? Just the first one. We still need to play the second one. And I heard from people while I played that one that its style of investigation, while more probably comedic and loosey-goosey, was based on what the case of the Golden Idol, like, started. So I'm really excited to play these. I don't know what it is. You don't have to reveal it to me, but I'm guessing it's like a bunch of little cases centered around this theming, and then these are the DLC. That's my guess. Blessed be the water. I shall hydrate. I heard you trying to show me up on my profession. Hi, Detective. I believe in myself today. I know I can figure this out. I may have bought more Pokemon packs on my lunch break rather than get food. No! When the obsession is taken away from food time, that's bad. I'm hydrating, Skip. Don't punish me for your sins. Dude, I want to find some Pokemon packs now, though. I'm not as, like, obsessively into it, but now that you guys keep talking about it and posting all these pictures, I'm like, I want to collect some pretty ones. Crimson! Hi, Crimson. Yes, the calming rumble of thunder. Nothing happened. Who are you again? I'm glad I care very little for merch stuff. You know, if we're gonna have an addiction though, I think geeky stuff is a good addiction, don't you? Maybe I'm biased, but I have never been addicted to anything huge in my life except for maybe games and geeky stuff, and shut up. I'm okay with that. There were other reasons, possibly from adult substances from yesterday, making me eat way too much. You know, that happens. Oh, geeky stuff. Just games for me. You know what? I got a couple. I got a couple obsessions. Used to be manga. I would collect manga all the time. I still read it a lot, but like, but less so. It's expensive. It's way more expensive than it used to be if you wanted to actually collect it. I'm still collecting books in general, though. I want a library of my very own. Someday I'm gonna have one of those Victorian-style libraries. I swear it. I mean, it takes getting a house first. We'll get there someday. Surely the economy will get better, right? Hi, Halo. Look out, a bear. Oh, dungeon night. Nice quote weather. But like, I've been to the conventions before and just didn't want to buy anything. Not that I couldn't, just didn't. No, that's fair. I mean, I think it's kind of healthy not to want to pick up too much stuff. As long as you're not limiting yourself in like a, you know, like a monkish kind of way. Like, no, I shall not collect new things, even if it would give me joy. But if it's just literally like that, you know, you don't want to add more things in, that's perfectly fine. I think that's healthy. But I also think it's healthy to find things you're obsessed with in a fun way, even if it's not collecting things. Like, I think I told people in the Discord this once. I spent, like, one time, it was after I was, like, trying to recover from the biggest breakup of my life, and it was, like, you know, mentally exhausting and emotionally exhausting and all this other bullshit. And I was struggling, and it was during the pandemic too, so there wasn't much I could do. I picked up my camera and I went outside to the park, and I just spent like months taking pictures of bugs. And I didn't just take pictures of bugs. I looked them up. I didn't put this on any website. I didn't post it anywhere. I just looked them up. I did these whole things where I learned about what each bug was and tried to learn more about their lives, named each one. Not like giving them a name, like actually figuring out what their real scientific name of that bug is. And hey, I will never regret that obsession, because it gave me joy in the end and expanded my brain in a fun way. The US is going great and not getting worse. Shush, Halo. Let me live in my dream world. Hi, Lathy. You did the lawn mowing today? I'm proud of you. Good Monday work. Yeah, my area needs a full-on video game convention. Maybe then I'd buy stuff. Yo, that's true. That's true. It depends on the convention you go to. Some of them are like for everything. Some of them are zoomed in on one specific, you know, geeky topic. What do you mean? You saying I got a problem? I do, but it's rude to point it out. Sorry. I'm pointing it out for all of us. You know what? It's fine. We're fine. Shush, Gen Z. Twitch. No, I've never used Twitch. I'm not sure why I've bookmarked this clip of a cat in a hoodie screaming at 5x5 grid. Thunderclap! Oh my god, so many references! That was a good one. That was really good. Hi, Katie. How you doing, lovely? Welcome in. How was your Monday? Today we're doing mysteries. I guess I should stop chatting. I mean, ignore that. We're gonna keep chatting. But I guess I should click on the thing and figure out what we're doing. Oh, are these in chapters? Are these like different cases in chapter format? That's kind of cool. I'm so curious what this art's gonna... I've actually held off for a while, guys. I've heard such good things about this, but the art throws me off so much. I'm curious how I'm gonna take this. Chapter 1, Complications in the Family. Complications, you say, as somebody gets pushed off a cliff. 3 chapters per banner, I believe. An abrupt termination of contract. Oh, it has like a A. Am I supposed to be using my controller? I'm gonna try to use the mouse for now. I like the music though. Oh, you told him about that incident from last week with the wires, Lathy? I'm doing good today, Katie. I got a nice thunderstorm over here. I drank some coffee. I did some tarot cards. It was a nice comfy start to the day. I woke up real late though. That's basically all I did. I watched a little anime when I ate some food. Study the environment to infer what has happened. Important information can be gathered from documents. Oh, that's fun. I love this music too. I'll have to ask Skip. I didn't see it in my last one, but I'll have to ask. How to play. Gather phrases from evidence and documents. Oh, here's the thing you guys were saying, like the Detective Duck game kind of mimicked. Okay, so we gotta collect phrases and then, like, I guess put it together in a sentence that makes sense. Assign gathered phrases to correct slots in the thinking panels. Yeah. Why is that guy upside down? Oh, we're even figuring out their identities. Oh, I love that. Okay, I'm getting really excited. Complete the scroll to finish the scenario. Filling additional panels is optional, but will help you solve the main scroll. Okay, that's cool. I've been playing Minecraft throughout my day. That sounds comfy. Keep doing that and get some snacks too. Tips. Take your time to study the environment carefully. Magnifying glass time. Focus on the evidence before you. Even when facing great challenges, there is no need for guesswork. Okay, so they're trying to tell me don't be impatient and try to force it to work. Understood. I can do that sometimes. You can access hints if you get stuck. Wait, are we a detective that just caught the middle of this scene? What are you doing, buddy? That looks like you murdered somebody. I've been building a Growlithe statue base. It's in the middle of the ocean. Well, Growlithe may not be happy about being in the middle of the ocean, but that sounds wonderful. Hi, JT. Thank you for the headbats. I like the headbats. How are you doing today? Yeah, you said you were doing the Don't Starve stuff. You said you were doing the end game, right? Are you close? Fill in the parchment blanks on this inevitable murders. Is this what they call doom scrolling? God damn it, that was good. Yeah, it still has the... You know what? I'm gonna still use mouse. It seems to be working fine so far. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. I knew what you were plotting, you snake. Wow, look at his eyes. Look at his teeth. I didn't push him, I was just reaching for him. Have fun, Skip. I appreciate you. Ooh, 2 Viva 8's back on, JT. That sounds fun. A pipe. A dagger. That's a loud sound, but I actually kind of like it. It's ASMR-like. A note. Today's the last day, damn. Oh, we're approaching the end of mid-game, I suppose. We've got to prep for Crab King and then the moon storms. You got this. I believe in you guys. I never make it far, like I said. If you just wanted to look at someone's eyes and teeth, you could have stuck with Wishmaker. Shut up! I thought we were taking turns diving in the water. That's, you know what? That's probably what happened here. Ignore the fact that he said snake. January 5th, 1742. Okay, guys, 1742. Jesus. That's further back than I was expecting. Both parties agreed to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables, and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Dr. Oberon Geller, Esquire Albert Cloudsley. Oh, did I press the wrong thing? Okay. Okay, so we got two characters here, Albert Cloudsley and Oberon Geller. It's just a nickname. Maybe he's a Slytherin. Yeah, nothing bad here. So something went wrong because he's like, I knew what you were plotting, you snake. Let me see it. Yeah, see, they want a controller. Interesting. Can I get... I guess I can't get back into the audio controls. Hopefully it's all good sounding. They won't let me finagle them. They know who I am. So, when I want to become pirates. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Oh, this is why he's upside down. A scalpel. Oh, this probably makes him the doctor, right? Horn of Finger. Interesting name. Horn of Thumb. Ruins of Xenopolis. Bay of Shadows. Is this Monkey Paw Island? Is that why these are the fingers and this is the thumb? A medicine bottle. January 5th, 1742. Oh, this is, they both have this agreement. I don't need to keep collecting it, do I? You know what? I think that it's like letting me press it, but because we already collected, it's not bringing it in. Okay. Dr. Auberon Geller, Esquire Albert Cloudsley. So why does Albert have rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the... Oh, because he funded it. And then Auberon has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any gold statue found for providing the map to the expedition site. You glorious acrobatic Mauritanian diving snake. Yeah, it's a... Snake is just a compliment in this particular scenario. Wait, so what do we fill in at the time? The scroll is not filled in. Blank blank pushed blank blank from a cliff in the blank of blank on Monkey Paw Island. Ah, okay, okay. And we're collecting the words for it. So this is just a simple, like, build to what's actually going to happen here. Oh, we got 2 different packs. One of them does have a gold statue. A tobacco pouch and a pipe cleaner. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. A bag of medical instruments and some medicine. A golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. Snake. So they give us a scene. This seems really cool, actually. What is this? Oh, it's optional. Okay, well, I believe, given what we're looking at here, it looks like the doc was looking over the edge with his little telescope and the other guy pushed him. This is the doc's stuff. And because there's a scalpel here, I'm gonna go with that this is the doctor. So the upside down guy is doctor, and the doctor is Auberon Geller. Okay, so we'll fill that in. And Albert Cloudsley, this guy. Oh, and it tells you if you're correct. I like that. The animation smear on his hat is lovely. I ordered pizza for dinner. It should be here at 9 p.m. Ooh, pizza! That sounds wonderful. What's tonight's flavor? Hi, Lucky. How you doing today? Yeah, I keep hearing about this game all the time. And I'm so curious. Oh, look, is this thunderstorm going on here, too? Ah, what a nice day. I'm curious, is there... Oh my gosh. I just pressed down and I got a whole different mouse. How do I get rid of that? Get rid of the extra mouse, please. I don't want it. There we go. Okay. I found a secret and it wasn't a good one. Okay. So we have to figure out where the camp is. It kind of looks like they went to... Well, we see 2 islands over here, which means they're near the Horn of Thumb, right? It kind of looks like they're right here. Would we call that the Bay of Shadows? Camp in... Like, you wouldn't call it the Horn of Thumb even though you're staring at the Horn of Thumb, right? Because the Horn of Thumb is the actual islands over there, so I'm gonna try Bay of Shadows. 2 or few. Okay, fine. I get it. We're just gonna call that whole area it. Okay, fine. I guess this is the Horn of Thumb, not the islands, and I mistook that. Fine. Bacon and onion? I hope it's delicious. What a nice day. Dr. Auberon Geller agreed to disagree. True, true. At a new workplace this week for a 3-month stint. I'm so tired today, though. Hope y'all are well. Oh, I hope it goes well there. That can be stressful, but also, like, reinvigorating sometimes. All right, so I guess they just give you a scene. You know what this reminds me of? When I was a kid, I was so into like murder mystery stuff, but there wasn't a lot of games that really represented it. So I was like, I would go to my friend's house, and she has like a bunch of sisters, and I would just make us all act out. I would do this with my brothers too, but there was more people at her place. We'd act out a murder scene. We'd pick somebody to have been the murdered, and like I'd just place clues everywhere, and everybody would come in later, and they'd have to figure out, and I'd make them try to figure out what happened. It wasn't super, you know, it was pretty obvious, but at the time it was fun. Please save enough for Skittle. No. No. Bad. Where's my bad onion emotes? Bad. Hold on. Why are the emotes being mean to me? There we go. So, we're saying Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the... was it Horn of Thumb? The scroll has been fulfilled. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. Look at his face! Are they going to continue what happened here? I don't know if there's any more secrets to find there, or if you're just supposed to, like, pinpoint more and more as you go. Bad chat, I see you. Chapter 1, Complications in the Family. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Oh, I love the horse going on. I was like, okay. And there's blood. Which either means... oh, this looks like a very head... it either means that he walked in here with the head wound and fell down and died. Or whoever hit him with the thing walked out with the murder weapon in their hands and it was dripping. I'm not sure which. It doesn't quite look like he could have been smashed in the back of the head while laying like that, though, so... let's collect the clues. It's the statue! It's the Golden Isle! So, okay, what if this thing's cursed and everybody who gets it ends up, like, with tragic death? Like, the doctor got the Golden Idol and then the other dude just pushed him off the cliff. Oh, I just read what you said, Crimson. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. It's a jacket with lots of stains on it. A horse is running in the yard. Oh, it's still saddled, but... ooh, so maybe he was out riding when this happened? I forgot to get a drink with my pizza. Oh no! Hopefully you have something good to drink at home. Does that idol have a USB port? It, you know, I'm glad you said something, because it did kind of look like a plug to me. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. Look, that looks suspicious. Alright, we've got a picture. Is it of this guy himself? I'm not quite sure. Could be. Oh, we got names of the areas. Woodshire, Crow Tower, Blackfield. I'm gonna imagine we're here in Blackfield because next to the water. It's August 23rd. I'm hoping that's what that means. Well, that's an interesting calendar. Did they used to have stuff like that? Is that what it used to? That's kind of cool. August 23rd. Spontaneous combustion, huh? I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. And this is 1786. What was the year from before? Wasn't it 1740 something? Woke up. A beautiful day. Washed and dressed in my dining attire. Sorry, that was 1200 and then 1230 and then 1400. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. 1600, changed to my hunting attire. 1700, rode to the hunt badgers, had no luck today and returned home. 1800, changed to my researching attire. 1900, changed to my dining attire. That's a lot of clothes in one day. After letting the horse loose, he spilled Pepto-Bismol all over the floor and died from the thought of having to clean up the mess. Detective Skittle, what say you? I say that's a reasonable conclusion. Nobody wants to clean up that shit. Had a tasty beef loin for supper, filled in my diary, and went to bed to continue reading for research. So was that... Okay, that was yesterday. Maybe if he does this like clockwork, we can figure out what time of day it was then that he died? Maybe that's the point of that? Oh, he's got that little symbol on the ink, which, oops. Is it that one? Maybe. Henry Clover. Lead poisoning. I guess we examine the bottom now. I said body, right? I feel like I said bottom instead. This clue's been added to the thinking panel. This man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. In the close-up picture, we see blood on his forehead, which we don't see from far away. A ring with a ruby. There's no ring with a ruby here. How often did I try to inform my parents about the deadly dangers of cleaning one's room? Alas, science was dealt a gruesome blow that day. Oh, we're still missing a ladder. A tall, rickety ladder. I guess they're trying to get... Because it looks like that book's kind of pulled out, like he tried to get to it. But, I don't know. Alright, we have all the words we need. Let's try some stuff. So we're gonna go with that's dining attire. You know, researching attire, given the tools sticking out of the pocket. And then, so he died in his hunting attire. He's so relatable. Sebastian Cloudsley. There we go. So now we need to put together the little mystery here. Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of... I said Blackfield, right? Passed away in his bed. The cause of death was a head wound, which occurred when he fell from a ladder while he was... No, he was in his hunting attire from a horse while he was hunting. Yeah, I rolled out the ladder thing. I like how they're building this. Okay. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. Oh. Sebastian Cloudsley. Died 1786. What is this guy? What is this guy right here? Oh, that's just the little... Dang, okay. I was just reminded of a few games I've seen played where there's a person who's like super obviously dead, decapitated or whatever, and the inspect line is like, they're dead. Like, nah, really? So the horse was the murderer? Lottie? Oh my god, Copper had it right the whole time. Wrong game. Oh, sorry, I went back in here because I want to check something. 1742. Okay, so we're going through the ages, but I guess this is the idol traveling along with everybody. There we go. Okay. Third one of chapter 1. The dramatic departure of an outsider. So what family do you guys think we're following here? Oh, speaking of spontaneous human combustion, Oh. Oh, God. A scorched horse brush. A scorched knife. I did not realize the game had this much animation, right? I'm actually really appreciating that we don't have to walk around or anything too. We're just given a scene and we get to figure it out. And I'm sure it's gonna get more and more intricate as we go. Spare me, devil. I was simply following orders. There's another knife. Wait, does this say A? Did the other one have another letter on it too? Astonishing Monkey Man. Property of Pear Brothers. This had a J on it. Okay. A scorched Mentos packet. I do try to be spontaneous. I think I have told you guys this story before, but my parents had this like weird knack of just traumatizing me as a child because, because they were adults and they didn't see things through the eyes of a child. So I'd be like, do vampires exist, mommy? And my mom would be like, instead of saying like, no, there's no supernatural vampires, she just did this sigh and she was like, well, there's these cults of people who really do like to drink blood, and she'd go into like excessive detail. And then there was this one time in the car where my parents were laughing to each other and having, like just talking back and forth about stuff, and they mentioned spontaneous human combustion. And I'm like, Daddy, Mommy, what's spontaneous human combustion? And they're like, oh, it's when people just burst into flame for no reason. I'm like, they do that? And they're like, well, there's a lot of cases. They didn't try to dissuade my fears. They're like, oh, there's a lot of cases that do this. And they start to go in the nitty gritty facts and details. And I'm just in the back like, oh, okay. So on top of, quicksand, that might kill me someday, like in Princess Bride, or vampires, I could just explode. That would traumatize me for like days. My parents had a weird knack of traumatizing me as a child. I think they call that parenting. So what is the story of this game? We're learning it. We're still in chapter 1, but so far it seems like we're following everybody who's come into... Oh, this guy's holding the idol, I think. Everybody who's come into contact with this golden idol seems to meet some sad fate. That's what I'm gathering so far. Do vampires exist? Well, don't tell Dad I told you, but your cousin Jimmy got eaten by a vampire because he didn't brush his teeth. At least they didn't do that to me because holy shit. Don't be upset, you spaghetti. I don't even know how the streaks work exactly. Are vampires real? Well, if they are, they're so sneaky and clever, we'll never be able to catch them. No! Oh, that's insidious. That would have been 1,000. Well, you know what? They didn't actually say anything about catching them either, so Here's that idol again. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. £1, 2 shillings, and 2 pence. A ring with a red... Ooh, there's that ring again. Oh, shit, there's a thing on the back. I can't do anything with it. I'm gonna screenshot that. I feel like we're gonna need that symbol eventually. I don't know why. Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyphs for combustions are... Oh! So the idol can be used to kill people? And he had the thing on, well... Oh yeah, there's the lines on either side. Yup. Did you just murder him? Oh, is the idol set to evil? It's a common problem. It's like phasers set to... Okay, not stun. What did they call it when it was not stun? What the oh, the puns. You fuckers, what the blazes? August Jockey Club Derby. Race 3. Win. Raging Sultan. Wager £35. Huh. Spare me, devil. I was simply following orders. Did they come to collect? That's what it feels like, right? Let's get the rest of this. Stable rota with Adam and James. Oh, and that makes sense. The A and the J. So we know who they are. They're the stable people. That's the technical term. The bit of dialogue, not word for word, but is in my story I'm writing, except the father says the cousin exploded because he didn't eat his greens. Oh no! What if every country has ninjas, but the Japanese were so bad at being ninjas, that's why we know ninjas exist? Don't say that to them. What if they're listening? What if the ninjas are listening? Set to kill or vaporize? Thank you, set to kill. Vaporize makes sense too. Set phasers to excruciate. Where did you even get these phasers? I don't think any of these folks are stable people. Shh. Shh. And do it properly, you lazy oafs. I guess that's how we can tell the day, potentially. We can go into another room, I just realized. We got reference to where this is in another of the chapters. Screenshot that. What an unexpected turn of events. He has a stiletto blade. He has an embroidered handkerchief. He has 3 pounds and 3 shillings on him. Dear Edmund, it has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Gorin is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I'm sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. Is this David who's killing everybody? There's a Stray Kids event at the K-pop store. What did they do for an event at those kind of places? That sounds fun. Set phasers to emotional trauma. Shoots. Oh man, why are we even here? Oh. I'd die. Oh, Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. Monday, September 7th, 1786. Wait, is he the one who died? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to remember things throughout the scenarios. I'm going back for a second. I didn't mean to click him. Who are you again, buddy? Sebastian Cloudsley. Okay, so he's one of the Cloudsleys, and he died. And then... was this Sebastian as well that... yeah, and so Sebastian Cloudsley died 1786. And this newspaper, Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. Oh, is this Edmund? Yeah, dear Edmund, okay. So this is Edmund Cloudsley, a relative of the guy who died. I DM'd the event picture to you. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna have to look at that later. Oh, forgot to press this guy. Who's he? Interesting. Ash Blair. A tobacco pouch labeled Ash Blair, finest tobacco. A saddlebag. Doesn't that have the same embroidery on it as Edmund's thing? Does he work for... oh, is he the guy working for Edmund? Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew. Okay, and that's Edmund. 2 shillings and a penny. A dagger. He's an David Gorin. So maybe that's David Gorin? But then how did this guy get an idol? Or is it a different idol? This is... well, the stone's blue, but you set it to an ice spell first, right? A freezing spell, so maybe that's why. Is this his nephew? Oh. That would make sense, right? Because he said we're going to visit my nephew. Oh, wait, we gotta look in the other room. Oh shit, okay. It looks like a bit like a coachman's hat, yeah. We've left so many notes for future Skittle. See if they've left any notes for us this time. Oh, hold on, we'll check. Damn. Cold. Cold and brutal. Fat Lord? Pear twin? Wait, we heard of the pear twins, or the pears, or something. Outside, yeah. Graffiti with the words Fat Lord and Pear Twins. A and J. Okay, so they're twins. Whoa, you're burning his twin in front of him? What? Bananas. Hi, bananas. How you doing? Somehow, there is gnomes that are escaping my The betrayal, I know! No, combustions are how I warm skin. Then how did it start with a freezing spell? Okay, here we go. Batley. Cloudsley. So this is the Cloudsley arm, you know, family set of arm, I guess. There's Cubert and there's Batley. Who are you? My apologies. He can be so bad here sometimes. Whoa, okay, new word. New word. What's bad here? B-A-D-H-I-R. Somebody tell me in chat. I'm gonna write it down. Hi, Silvers. How are you doing, friend? How's everything going over there? And Bonk! I'm going backwards up the chat. I've seen everything in the wrong order. What's up, guys? What were you doing tonight? Future Skittle doesn't care. We should write them a strongly worded letter. You're right. Help me remember, at the end of stream, we're writing Future Skittle a very mean letter about remembering to talk to us. But here is deaf and Hindi. Oh, thank you! Now I know. But here, deaf. Writing it down. Lothine, delicious taint, Lothine, no context. Isn't it nice when you sometimes get your own quote? 6 rings with various stones. Oh, look at that, Crimson. Yep, an ornamental guitar blade. 4 pounds. A fan. Shama Bat. Simahasana Vatisi. God, look at her hair. I'm doing amazingly. Aw. No, that's fair. It's late for all of you. What are you doing up? Get some rest. I say this only because chat always tells me no. Nobody knows how to sleep in here. I'm doing good. I get to explore this very strange, very wonderful looking little, like, we just have 2 rooms. This is like the 3rd chapter. No, actually this is the 1st chapter, 3rd section of the 1st chapter. And they just give you a scene that you go back and forth to, and you've got to collect as many, like, ideas and words and stuff together as you possibly can. Like, we know this is Edmund Cloudsley. So I think this is his nephew. I guess we just gotta, like, name everybody. If I do that and then go out, does it keep my... Yeah, it keeps my stuff. Okay. We gotta figure out who they are. We gotta define what's happening in the scene. Somebody got set on fire by a golden idol. Kitty cat! Hi, cat. How you doing? I miss you. Nicholas Maker, attorney. Oh, is this the attorney? So wait, who she's talking about? He can be so betir sometimes. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I'm appalled. There's another ring with a ruby. 3 shillings, 2 pence, and oh, okay. Oh, this is big. I'm gonna save this for myself. I'm gonna screenshot this because this might help me in the future. Reading of the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley. So that's the guy who died in the last part. And they were reading the will and then all this happened. So Edmund Cloudsley. I guess we should check all the words. The oldest. Rose Cubert is married. Sebastian Cloudsley. What is to state? What does that one mean, guys? Back when I was in high school, I always wanted to learn guitar. You know, I don't think they would allow that in high school. Beatrix Batley is the one they're married to? Willard Wright is an associate. 4 inheritors all present, and Peter Badley. What? Oh, wait, yeah, why does it say associate question mark? How is that an inheritor then if they like have check marks? I want to know what that means. So wait, so oh, testate, maybe that just means they're dead? Or the one whose will's being read? Testate means they had a valid will. Oh, okay, okay. So one of these people might be the wife, and I guess this is their son. Maybe Willard Wright is, I don't know. I don't know why they're an associate question mark. So Beatrix, we have Rose and Edmund. I only see one lady. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Okay, hit me with it. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on frivolities. Okay, eat and do not... You know what? That's actually sensible. I like that. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shrink from responsibility. I don't know if that would make me entirely less upset, but okay. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. Agreed. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Well, fuck. I'm fucked. I'm screwed. I just got called out from every horror game I've ever played. Oh, race 6. Spitting Jenny. Wager 50 pounds. Okay, so there was another bet here. Dear Peter Badley, he have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to make the matter into our own hands. Sorry, take. The debt currently stands at 255 pounds, blackguard and buck loans. Oh, shit. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as the executive of my last will and testament. Nicholas Maker is the attorney, right? I should be filling in these names. There's way too many people. Yeah. So let's do that now. I'm fairly sure. I'm gonna guess that this is Cloudsley as well, and that's his like nephew or something. I kind of know the two people on fire are, where's the word pair? Are the pair twins? This one's A, so I'm guessing it's Adam and James. Meek, have you tried being have you tried being strong? It's overrated. Fuck it. Being scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Well, if you say so, John Hobbs. Dang, Lucky. That's a good quote weather. They're a matched pair. Fuck you. That's good. They're a matched pair. Oh, and one of them's on fire. That's sad. Hold on, let's go back. I want to continue reading this, but let me catch up on these real quick. I wanted to put in the names. David Gorin is an experienced coachman, and we're fairly sure that's him. David Gorin. Okay. Which would make... What the Blazes? August Jockey Club Derby. He was picking up... Dear Peter Badley, I've sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debts. Maybe that isn't Cloudsley. Maybe that's Peter Batley right here. But he has, like, stuff. He has stuff he shouldn't have unless he were, like... Unless he were who I thought he was. You know? Yep, Adam and James. Okay. Alright. So we need to figure out who that is. And that's probably... I guess we don't have the name yet. But we do from this thing. Hold on. Hold on. So Edmund's the older guy who came. Peter Badley. Oh, is this... Okay, Beatrix Badley. And Peter Badley right here. Okay, so Peter Badley is the guy. He's not a Cloudsley, he's... Probably him. Do you think that's Beatrix then? They have check marks. They said all present, so no, that's probably Rose then. Eat the good pizza. The screaming one must be the babysitter because he's the... Oh, God damn it. Ah, fuck. Okay, we need these two. We can figure out those. Okay. Back in. So she's got a fan, a guitar. I like this lady. Whatever she's got, all like she's got so many things on her. Finish this first. Dear Willard Wright, dear Rose Coopert. So she's probably Rose then, right? We can't put this together. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies, therefore I bequeath you my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor or house. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. Huh. Make a museum for me. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath to you the notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. Okay. Okay, so we can actually fill this out. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. I bequeath to you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Well, I imagine that it was it Peter Batley got it because he's now holding it and he just fucking went out there and combusted somebody instantly. This is why they are scared to give women pockets. Who knows what books you might be carrying? And weaponry. I don't know why, but my stream streak is not saving and it scares me because it's a huge number. I think they will... I'm not quite sure how it works, Genzy, but I think they'll warn you if you're gonna lose it. And they'll be like, just go look at the VOD for a bit or something. So you don't. I don't think it has to necessarily be caught live. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, though. I don't know how it works exactly. I just get notifications sometimes. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath you notes from the research I've undertaken on astronomy. And I bequeath my savings, land, in the Blackfield Manor house. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. Okay, so Peter got the golden idol. Oh, we got one more to look at. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago, and I resolved to help you. I bequeath you a compilation of my aphorisms to provide the direction in your life which you so clearly lack. Oh no. Hold on. Is that what she's holding? I can't figure out how to get out of here. Alright, so he's holding a... I guess we can't click on anything else. We have all the clues. Okay. So these are all the people that were here. I guess it's the Peter, Rose, Edmund, and Willard. Compilation. Yeah, you can watch a VOD to save the streak. Don't know if you can just do nothing but that and still keep a streak going, but hey. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Okay. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles. So the guy who died was Sebastian. Oh, so that's Peter. Or did Peter not get the thing? Did he get it stolen from him? Or did he steal it? Cause that's definitely to Peter. You know what? Let's go out for a second. What's he holding? Edmund's holding his speech stirred Parliament. He's got a stiletto blade. He's got a handkerchief. We are to visit my nephew. And this is clearly the guy who came to pick up, like, the debt. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. At first, he did have Cloudsley vibes, but after learning about his personal problems, I feel badly. You feel badly for the guy? Badly? For the guy who combusted someone? Astonishing Monkey Man, property of Pear Brothers. Okay, so yeah, I'm just making sure there isn't something I was forgetting. So he came to pick... Oh, maybe this out here. This is supposed to be for... This means we are at the Batley one, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh. This is the aphorisms. So he handed it to somebody and they threw it on the ground. That's definitely Peter. He owes Blackguard and Buck loans. Do we have the word Blackguard or Buck? I was assuming this is a guy picking up a loan, but he has a thing in his pocket too. Maybe it's not. I'm gonna say this is Rose, though. And in that case, what did Rose get? We met so rarely after you left for the colonies, therefore I bequeath you my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor house. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments, or I want you to put your sharp mind to better use in mere politics. Oh, this is mere politics. That's got to be Edmund. I was missing that somehow. But he did that stirring speech for Parliament. So maybe this is Rose? Did Rose get, like, the whole manor and stuff? Yeah, there we go. Oh no, 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Okay. Wait, this is the only one that has a weird thing. Is it not Rose? Did I mess up the name? Huh. Or was that just because it was the last one I put in? I gotta learn what this is. Maybe it's just because it's the last one I put in. Let's check. She's got a fan, a guitar. I don't think... I mean, she's got a... She clearly went off somewhere else, and I think that's got to be her, right? Oh, maybe it's just that I put Peter Batley down twice. maybe this is actually, you know what? Maybe this is Peter Batley. Maybe that's what I fucked up. Maybe this is Peter, and this is the weird little Willard Wright. Yo, okay. Yep. I just don't know who Willard Wright is. Okay, okay. It's just because I was very stubbornly thinking that this was it, but he owes money, so that was the hint in there. Now, if it's all the same to you, I'll take my leave. Were they trying to stop him? I wonder why. Damn it, Crimson. Oh, I felt badly, but that's right. All right, so we can try to fill in what happened now. Somebody was blank to receive blank in that's Sebastian Cloudsley's will, and ordered blank blank and blank blank to take the blank from blank. Suddenly blank died from spontaneous combustion. That was the J one. James Pear died from spontaneous combustion. Okay, so let's figure out the order up here. To receive blank and Sebastian Cloudsley will, and ordered these two to take the something from something. I almost want to put a blanket behind my PS5 for the kitty, but that might cause overheating. Be careful about luring kitties close to your PlayStations. Okay, so this was an old one though. This was slightly different, but when I had a PS2, I was playing, what was the Final Fantasy one that, oh god, I forget the number, but it's the one that had, oh shoot, what was Bunny Girl's name? I loved her. Fran, thank you, Lathy. My brain was like, F what? Final Fantasy 12, yes! So I was playing that, and you know how there was some dungeons that would just go on for hours and hours and hours. So I was hours into a crazy dungeon where I was just like grinding and grinding and grinding, and my cat, I forgot to save, and my cat was just sitting there on top of my PS2, staring at me. And at one point, I looked down at her. I looked her dead in the eyes. And I was like, oh shit, she's been sitting there that whole time. She like waited for me to look at her. And I saw her put her paw down. And she pressed the goddamn power button. And to this day, I don't think cats and PlayStations mix. It was the Final Fantasy game that started with F. Shut up! I'm in the character! It clearly traumatized me, though. So somebody tore up the place, and she's apologizing for him, and he went out here. So I guess we gotta put together what happened. Can we say the golden was you can say happy, upset. So somebody was I'm gonna say upset. It looks like an upset situation to receive. Oh, I bet you it was Batley. So what if the situation went like this? Peter Batley was upset to receive if I keep saying amorphisms for some reason, aphorisms in Sebastian Cloudsley's will, and ordered I don't know if it's gonna matter. Adam, Pear, and James Pear to take the idol from Willard Wright. There we go. Got it. Sometimes I struggle to press the power button on the PS5. It's more likely she accidentally pressed the switch on the power strip. No, it's fair. It was a lot easier to press on the PlayStation 2. We can't be there to traumatize our little girl anymore, Cat. I got this. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Okay. We got there. So chapter 2, The Cursed Inheritance. So are we going to follow Wright now, who ended up with the idol that can miraculously kill people? Besides, she much prefers to snooze behind it, well away from the power button, and I've already put covers on the wires. Oh, that's good. The murder at the Little Mermaid. Oh, shit! And we can... How much... Oh, okay. So we have 2 rooms. That is quite a mermaid right there. Wait, do we have 3 rooms? A trapdoor in the ceiling. And no, we can't go up there. But we did see them, okay. What is that? Oh, why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Alright, so somebody was given it, so like a peasant kind of person has been given a note that they can't read, a piece of stale bread, an old rusty half of shears. You can lie low for a couple days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. Alright, let's look at the murder. Oh, that's just that. Revenge, RR, is written in blood on the wall. That can't be right. Let's hope it's not. But everybody else who's touched the idol has met a bad fate. The man is not breathing. Well then. The detective, what were you saying before? Then just dead. There's that ring again. A ring with a ruby. I was starting to think it was a family ring, but maybe this ring means something else. A walking cane. I don't think we recognize this guy. I hope you enjoyed it, Lottie. That's a Fiji mermaid, if I don't miss my guess. To my dear Maurice. The watch is ticking. Oops, there's another thing in there. Oh, music box. A washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Okay, so the blood got in there. Dear Proud Beast's master, excuse me? I've attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to bed for what has been a long day. May Griffin awaken, Proud Beast's initiate. Wait. The keepsake he bestowed upon our brotherhood. Wait, was this Willard guy part of the cult? Were they all part of a cult? The door does not open. Shards of glass lay in the mud. Alarm! Alarm! A break-in! Watchman's lantern. Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. Okay. We're gonna fill these in a little quicker this time so I don't have to go backwards. That's gotta be a reference to A Study in Scarlet, the first Sherlock Holmes story. Watchman's alarm rattle. Oh, that's a rattle! Watchman's spear. Hi, Granny. How you doing? That's a good quote weather. The door does not open? Oh, hold on. I wonder why we can see the flowers. An empty bed, not warm. It does seem like somebody went down here and murdered them, right? Potentially. There's like... I like how it's so helpful. They're not breathing, but they don't explain like the cuts on his stomach. So is this the guy? Hold on, I'm gonna go back for a second. Excuse me a moment. Yes, he has the ruby ring too. Are they all part of this like cult? So is this Willard Wright? I guess we gotta go downstairs to look at these. At the Little Mermaid Inn, Amazing Evans musical performance. On September 9th, event shall commence circa 11 p.m. Already it is midnight. I will retire to bed. No raid out tonight. In studying Scarlet, the murder victim was found stabbed in a room with rash, German for revenge, written on the wall in blood. Oh, I love that. I vaguely remember like it was like a locker room one, right? Or am I thinking of a different one? I only read like, I really need to read, like properly read Sherlock Holmes stories. I've only read bits of them in college because I took a bunch of literature classes. And then, you know, I know of them because of like TV shows and stuff, but I need to actually read them. Apparently I started on Poirot Agatha Christie first though. Robert Redruth, escaped convict. Reward 50. That looks like that guy outside. That looks like this guy, right? Robert Redruth, most likely. You have a big book of all the Holmes stories. I can ship it to you. Oh, that's okay. I don't want to make you cost you extra money for that. I want to collect all of them anyway. So maybe I'll find a really cool like collector's edition with like pretty cover or something. I don't want it. Oh. It's not a locked room one, but it's the very first Sherlock book. It's the one with the surprising quantity of Mormons. I need to read them. All right, tab, Green, Briage, and Blair. I guess it's a way to tell some people later. Dandelion Room, Willard Wright. Okay, so Willard Wright was in there and is dead. He's already been murdered and the thing has already been taken from him. Forget-Me-Not Room, Ash Blair. So somebody named Ash Blair was in the one room. And Blair has one... Is that Gallon? Is that Gallon? Where did that blasted boy go? I really need to piss. He's got a large kitchen knife, a partially peeled lemon, a ring of various keys, and Dear Oscar Boyton. Is that your name then? Oscar Boyton? It has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days. If you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and are willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. Interesting. And that was from September 8th. What is today considered? September 9th. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. A violin. A Navaja folding blade. And a key. Evan's musical performance. Sorry. It's not the one in the other room. But he could be Evan. Evans. He stared at me, then the eggs. Then he stared at me, then the eggs. Then he told me my knees looked cold. Quote. It's true though, and it was weird. If you don't want to wait for the physical version, there's one definitely in the public domain. I do better reading the physical versions. I don't know what it is. I'm old school like that. I love a physical book, and I will eat through those. I'll get comfy, I'll get a snack, I'll get a drink, I'll curl up somewhere nice. Somehow, like, I can read comics on my phone or something like that, but somehow when it comes to regular books, I have such a hard time reading them on like a tablet, phone, or computer. It's like my brain just doesn't wanna. It doesn't connect the same way. Just deal the next one, it's all luck anyway. A hand of cards. Remember you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. If it's public domain, why not print it out? That's so much paper! I mean, it's a possibility, but that's so much paper. So they have a key as well. And a dagger. Wait, what's this? A door to the street is shut with a latch. Okay, so everybody's latched in for some reason. Why do so many people have keys? He doesn't have a key. Oh, the key's in the door. It's just saying it's not opening, but that kind of looks like the key's in the door, right? I guess we just don't get to see any other rooms, but two people have keys somehow. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Alright, so these are the people playing the game. We have an AG, AB, JB, OB, MEO, and WW. So that's our guy who was here before, I'm guessing. Is this the rounds that they went with each other? Like, first it was these guys up here, then it was this, and then it was them? Hi, Ice. Yeah, it's a clue game. We get to see a scenario in front of us, and we gotta put together, we look at some things, and we gotta figure out the people and what's going on. I guess this is I guess we're putting the names. Well, Ash Blair is one of the people. So this has got to be Ash Blair down here. So Ash Blair wasn't in the group beforehand, and now they are. Our guy, Willard Wright, only played like the first round with them. And somebody named ME, who's no longer there. What's his name again? Oh, I already filled him out. Oscar. Oh, OB. Is he there too? OB was in one of them. Okay. Oscar Boyden. All right. I guess Evans. Did Evans play any? Could have been ME. I guess we need to look at everything first and make sure we're getting all the names, though, because it just say Amazing Evans's musical performance. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. She has 2 shillings and 4pence. She has a key herself. She has a stiletto blade. Good on you. To Annie, and her name's Annie. You are beautiful like a rose. For you, I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine, if that makes you forever mine. Your piglet full of love. Rhyming mine with mine, huh? Bold. Bold. Annie. It's alright, Annie. You can do better though, probably, but it's just fine. It's fine. Is this one complaining? Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? Okay, this has to be John then. Because she was talking to whoever was talking. And John's holding a hand of cards, 7 pence, a key himself, and a small sword. Sounds a little jealous. Guy discovering rhymes for the first time in his life. He did his best. Is he the piglet? Do you think he's the piglet? Is John the piglet? It was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. So they must be talking about Willard. Hopefully. Or it's his killer. Just deal the next one. It's all luck anyway. So he was there to do some kind of thing. It could have been... Oh, sorry. I was going for this. Oh, nobody signed this. Alright, never mind. Alright, so somebody is Green, Briage, and Blair. No, I asked before if that was gallon. That's probably just glass, right? 4 glasses of wine, 3 glasses of wine. It was just the GL word that threw me off. Somebody got wiped off here. Maybe he paid for his thing. Can we see how many glasses? 1, 2, 3. And then this guy's holding another glass. And oh, I think he's just holding... No, they're just holding cards. Never mind. They're all just holding cards. Alright, well. Annie's still sitting there, so she's been playing the whole time. So I'm gonna guess this is Annie, and Annie. And this was, it's Willard, right? I keep wanting to confuse, like, Wright Willard. Willard Wright sounds better. Okay, and her last name's G, so it's probably Green. And then John cut in afterwards. This is John now. Ash Blair must be the guy sitting there. I often like to relax after dinner with a warm fire and a gallon of wine. Shush. Shush. And his last name's B, but Ash Blair is the name of the other one, so it's gotta be Boynan or Briage, right? Wait, does somebody already have... No, Boynan's Oscar. Okay. So it's gotta be Briage. One would think. Which makes this person up here, the ME, probably... Well, it's Evans. Who's playing now, but what did he, Wasn't his name on a ticket in the last episode? Was it? Let me go look at that afterwards. I'm so bad at remembering names. I'm so glad you're here and you remember names better than me. Willard Wright and Maurice, maybe? Are any of the others Maurice? I don't think so. Okay. Yo! Everything filled in correctly, which means the guy playing is Maurice. This was John Briage. That was Annie Green. And what was the other dude? Ash Blair. Okay. Got him. And this apparently leads to our answers? I'm concerned. So let me see. Let me check out what you were saying. So somebody maybe in the last episode was Ash Blair? Or the name was on one of these? curious. Not that. Oh, look at that. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. So the guy is he's a tobacco seller. Oh, it's interesting how everything combines. I don't know why I pressed that again. Don't look at me. I meant to press down here and I pressed up there. Okay. So now we have to figure out by context alone what happened here. Blank. So I'm starting to gather that the brown words are the names, of course. Blank got into Blank's room. I'm gonna guess that's immediately Willard Wright's room. Through the trapdoor. While Blank, Blank, and Blank were playing cards with loud music. A fight ensued upstairs. And Willard Wright got stabbed with a, we can say, shears, spear, or knife. It's a lot of little cuts. But there is blood in the wash in the washing bowl too, isn't there? Maybe this wasn't Willard's room. An empty bed, not warm. This one has a whole bunch of things in it though. Hold on. Who is Maurice again? Oh. As this guy. Yep, Maurice Evans is the guy playing the music. To my dear Maurice. This might actually be... Huh. And yet, this makes sense. I've attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake, right? Huh. Oh, is that the pocket watch everyone was looking for last time? You mean in the other game? You're right. Crazy old Maurice. Check the flowers again. It's white and yellow, and those are blue. Do you think it's connected to their rooms somehow? Oh, maybe down here? Oh, I see. I'd forgotten the names of the rooms. Good eye. Dandelion room and forget-me-not room. I'm glad you know, because I have no idea what a forget-me-not looks like. Despite having read about them over and over again, books never explain what a forget-me-not looks like. They always just talk about forget-me-nots. Though this is a dandelion. So Willard Wright is in his room. But why is Maurice's thing in here? Oh, because of what he's mentioning here. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. Willard won it in this situation. Ah. Have the mysteries become mysteriouser? They have, in fact. This is... I have to remember so many little things, Skip. I'm gonna have to start writing more down, because all of it's starting to, like, come together in crazy ways. They travel from... Even though this is, like, lots of years sometimes going through each other, they keep traveling the information. I have no idea what a forget-me-not looks like. Forget-me-nots. We specifically requested. Anoan! Hi, lovely. How you doing tonight? So we have a murder up here of the man who just in the last, I don't want to call it chapter, but section, inherited the golden idol. And now the golden idol does not seem to be in his stuff. In fact, was the golden idol once in here? It sounds like a music box, but it looks like there's supposed to be something in there and there's nothing. Interesting. So why would this... So this is his room. Revenge RR is interesting. Why would the guy, like, have a fight with him and kill him, though, and then not take his stuff? I had a job interview today and it went real good. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Full-time, more oversight. Good thing for my anxious ass. Is it the same place? Is it like moving up within the same business, or is it like a different place and maybe probably a different situation? The Mystique from X-Men, it's the only thing that makes sense. Oh right, shards of glass lie in the mud. Oh right, the broken window. But it looks like it was broken from the inside since shards of glass are down there. I wonder why this guy's involved at all. You can lie low for a couple days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. Oh, maybe... Different company, still the same industry. I hope you get it. And they asked my pronouns. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. Willard got stabbed with... Hold on. What's on this guy again? Shears. Old rusty shears. You know, it did look like little cuts. Huh. Blank got into Willard Wright's room with the trapdoor while Blank and Blink and Blink were playing cards with loud music. So Evans was playing during that time. It had to have been the guy who was escaping, right? A fight ensued upstairs and Willard Wright got stabbed with... shears? Because everybody else is downstairs. I'm gonna make a guess. Robert Redruth. I do think Evans lost his watch to Willard Wright, but that is... there's no way that that's like... he was part of the fight, because they were all distracted by loud music downstairs at the time. He was forced to do that. I hope it's good. The commute is not great, but it's manageable, and I'm planning on moving in the next few months anyway. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about that if you're gonna move anyway. I hope it works. I hope it does so much good for you. That's super exciting, honestly. Got into Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor while... I wonder if it... maybe it doesn't matter if you just say, like, Annie Green, Ash Blair, and John Briage? Annie Green, Ash Blair, and... why can't I find John? Oh, John. You had to press on it. John Briage. Oh, the scroll's not filled in correctly. Granny! Thank you for the 7 months. You're amazing. I appreciate the support so much, friend. It warms my heart. I found a button. You're the cutest. Thank you so much. I think 3 names of the current card players, since the letter specifically says it's after midnight. Oh, because this says it? Did I not mark down the current guys? I thought Annie, John, and Ash. No? Did I put that wrong? Oh, I put that before you filled it. I'm sorry. I should have looked up. A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with shears is not correct. So I did something wrong, and it was more than 2 wrongs. So maybe it wasn't Robert Redruth? Maybe it wasn't the killer with the shears? What about him? Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. Oh, they're referencing somebody. Oh, you're right. I was jumping ahead of myself, wasn't I? Well, it said got into Willard Wright's room through the door. Oh. If they got into... What? Train jump scare. Choo choo. You guys are cute. Bonk. Get the good rest, friend. I appreciate you hanging out. Keeping me company while I just play with words. What if they were talking about Maurice Evans' room through the trapdoor? I would have assumed it would have been Willard Wright's room, but... Mythic Train. Is that... Oh my god, it is called Mythic Train. What's the... Okay, we learned about treasure trains last time. What the heck is a mythic train? Bonk, get the good sleep though. Go up here to the dramatic music instead, so I can try to think, because these don't open. Everybody's got keys. This guy doesn't have a key on him. It just has a stale bread and shears. I was told to go somewhere, but he can't read, and he's got like sticks on his back. So maybe it's actually somebody in this place. The only one who would have access would be him, but he doesn't start till... I wish I knew what time it was. Oh wait, we do know what time it is because of the watch. Hold on. Event shall commence 11 p.m. If this is correct, this is now like almost 2:30. Gives 3 random gold emotes for 24 hours? Oh, that's cool. What if the night guard stabbed him with a spear and then jumped out the window and then called the alarm? Interesting. Maybe. I don't know if he has a reason to. But only 24 hours is Stinky gave... That Stinky give me that forever. Yeah! Why only 24 hours, I wonder? Maybe they're just if you're part of like a special mythic train. I don't know. I don't know why they'd be stingy. That's pretty cool though. I wonder why he wrote Revenge RR. Oh, hold on. RR is the name of the guy. Robert Redruth. So that does lead even more into thinking it's him, right? Got into... I'm still thinking it's Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor. Maybe I have this wrong. While Anna Green, Ash Blair, and John Freyage were playing cards with loud music, a fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with shears. With a... Oh, it's not shears, because it's with a... A knife? With a spear. What if you were right about the spear, though? All we have is knife, spear, or shears. Mine did, surprised yours hasn't. Maybe yours is just being weird, Genzy. Since the spank stream, must we call it the spank stream? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. What spank stream? Oh, hi, lovely. How you doing? Hold on, I'm stretching. I don't think it can be RR because they only had shears. Well, I mean, they won't go into the details with us, but when we look at the body, that is like some small little stabby stabs, right? I'm missing something about the situation though. Thank you for the stretch, Al. How you doing? Come into you calling this a spank stream? No, it was the Saturday stream was a well, okay, look, it was a game that had a lot of spanking in a non-sexual. I don't want to. Okay, some of it was maybe a little sexual. Shut up. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Some stabby stabs. Wonder why he's holding his... He's holding a walking cane. Oh, mother forgive me, I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. So this is... And he has a knife. He does have a folding knife. It's just he was down here doing the music, so... He couldn't have been a part of it. They were all playing a game, so they didn't hear anything. The only other thing I can think of is it's either him... But he's like, where did that blasted boy go? I really need to piss. So he's standing there because he can't leave until somebody comes and relieves him. So the only two that are kind of free right now is either this guy, who seems to have been given a note by somebody. You can lay low, like maybe hired to do it by somebody. And that guy. And she has a spank stream scheduled for Saturday. Shut up! Instead of Cozy Friday, we're getting Saturday spankings. Yeah, you are. Be good, chat. Or bad, whatever. So maybe a knife, but I don't think it was the musician because he would have taken his watch back. No, that's what I'm thinking. He would have taken his watch back, and also, it's kind of weird. We don't see, like, he doesn't have... I don't know if the killer wrote this, but RR is definitely the name of the escaped convict who is now wandering outside. Robert Redruth. So, one could assume... You think Robert Redruth is a red herring? Could be. I thought Sundays were Sunday fun days, and guess that's guess that's Saturdays now. Yeah. You think the watchman killed him? Interesting. And then went down and announced the alarm? I guess you'd had to kill... Ooh, you know what? I was wondering why there wasn't blood on any of these weapons, but they kind of explained that, didn't they? The washing bowl is filled with slightly bloody water. Now somebody... You'd think somebody would have at least had it on their hands then. But what is the reason for the watchman to have done it? Meanwhile, this guy was given a weird, shady thing. We can try it, though. Might as well try, right? Henry Parker, if the other ones aren't working. Henry Parker got into Willard Wright's room through the trap door while Annie Green, Ash Blair, and John Breyage were playing cards with loud music. A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with a spear. Maybe I've got the... Nope, the scroll's not... Maybe I got the rooms wrong? But we know the dandelion room... Hold on. So this is the dandelion room, which is Willard Wright. And Ash Blair, who is this guy, has the other room. Now, he does... What I'm suspecting is... Like, this is why I think it is not a red herring, and it's actually the convict. Because this guy does trading company stuff, right? And then this guy had a note lie low for a couple days in an old oarsman's place down at the docks. I don't know, for some reason in my head I was comparing like docks and stuff to the trade The trade of trade. The merchants of trade. Words are wording. Maybe how they got into the room is wrong? You're right. Maybe it's that. It wasn't through the window because the glass is on the outside. It could be through the door? What if I'm gonna go back to Robert Redruth got into Willard Wright's room through the door while Annie... He could have gotten through the door and then gotten out the other person's... Hold on, let's check this again. This is latched. Okay, so the window's latched. The door does not open. It's got a jacket and an empty bed. And we know this is Ash Blair who's downstairs. That's his room. But there is a way through the trap doors over into this other person's room. And this has been locked from the inside. So he went upstairs and he played one round with everybody. He won a watch. He went upstairs to his room. He locked the door. Someone got in, murdered him. Look, there's even footprints that this guy came from over here. He didn't come from, like... So I don't think it's him. It is unlatched. But oddly, the glass is on that side. Almost like that's how the person escaped in the end. Though, why would they break the window? I'm not sure. Because you can unlatch it from the inside. Maybe that just happened in the fight. Oh, I love how more twisty this got. I'm gonna have to start thinking about this at, like, these little details as we go in a better way. Already it is midnight. I will retire to bed for this has been a long day. You're right, so this said it was midnight. And in fact, the clock's already saying that by the time we're seeing this scene, it's already, like, almost 2:30, if the clock is correct. They could be the window, but okay, if it's the window, I'm gonna be upset because I don't know why the glass would be on the outside then. What boy is Oscar talking about? That's what I want to know. I was thinking Robert Redruth might have been like... They don't look like a boy, though. I've been wondering about that myself. That's not... I don't think any of the characters we have fit that. Except for him, and he's wandering away. We know John is in love with Annie and is a little jealous, but they've been downstairs. John and Annie have been playing the whole time. Well, almost the whole time. Willard was still alive. Oscar Boyden played for one round. And then went back. I guess Ash Blair came down and Oscar Boyden went back to the desk. Ash Blair was gone before then. But all three of them, there's like music going on and stuff, right? Oh, maybe it happened during this time though. Maybe okay, maybe I'm misreading this scene. Maybe this is when Oscar Boyden was playing, was when the music was going, and Ash Blair could have actually been the one. Hold on. And then blamed it on Robert Redruth. Oh, okay, hold on. Ash Blair. Because that was his room. I just immediately assumed because of Redruth that he was working with somebody, but Redruth, I think he's gonna blame it on him and is telling him to go hide away somewhere. Through the trapdoor while Annie Green and hold on. I was forgetting what time it was, even though we looked at it like 3 times by the time we were looking at this scene. The people who are playing now weren't the ones playing during that time. Yeah, Oscar. Oscar... Is it Parker? Okay. A fight ensued upstairs and Willard Wright got stabbed with, not a spear, but a knife is what the other guy's holding. Oh. Was it shears? No. Okay. Go with the knife. Ash Blair... So we're close. Hold on. Ash Blair got... Was that the wrong name? Oscar Boyden. Ash Blair got into Willard Wright's room through the trap door while Annie Green, Oscar Boyden, and John Briage were playing cards with loud music. A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with a knife. Hold on, let's examine him. I think we're closer. He does have a dagger. He has a key. Maybe the names have to be in the correct order? You might be right. That'd be a little picky, but... Be persuasive, do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product to be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. The client leaves... Okay. So this is actually like an assassination thing framed as him being like an agent in clients or something. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product, which is the idol. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to immediately with the servant boy. So that's why the guy's like, where's the boy? And then most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. So they're saying, you know, make sure you don't know, nobody knows it was you. So he put RR down and then was particularly making RR like do stuff, but gave him like this letter when he can't read. That's my guess anyway. Trixie. So he has the forget-me-not room. So what are we doing wrong with the... Let's see. Annie, John, and Oscar. Do I need to just change that? No. So maybe it's the shears that he was stabbed with? You think so? That he somehow got the shears? Hi, Zach. How you doing? We're just being comfy tonight and solving mysteries. Oh, we could try the shears. Why, how would he have gotten the shears, I wonder? Oh, we have more Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize we had this many more options now. That's what I was doing wrong. Shit. I guess somehow I needed to press on it to see the bigger thing. Okay. Hold on. What's he holding? He's holding a dagger. That was just user error on my part. There we go. God, we got hung up on that way too long just because there was a different word. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. But when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. Oh, so I knew the idol was in that music box, but now I know why. It was a little trap for people if the case they tried to steal it. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. Yo! Okay, that's really cool. What's the Little Mermaid? I guess he didn't realize that the box was musical was the thing. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Aye, a deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Oh, it's somebody else with the ring. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Did you guys see that? I saw that for a second. That was a ring, right? And somebody with a very flashy hat with red somethings. Yeah, there we go. Red ruby ring. He's part of the cult. Whatever the cult might be. God, there's a mermaid up here. Alright guys, finally the next scenario. Chapter 2, The Cursed Inheritance. The Intoxicating Dinner Party. Oh, we have 3 different places we can go. So we have this front room. We have the side room. Oh, is it 4? Oh, there's so many rooms. And there's the dead body. Okay, we're gonna start. Let me just make sure, yeah. We're gonna start here with the dead body. So now we've learned to click on each color when filling out the scroll. Yes. Apparently we do not get all the words unless we click on the exact thing we're looking at. No! Isn't that Rose Cooper? It's Rose! And wait, okay, hold on. We're leaving the scenario for a second. Didn't she inherit everything? Rose Cooper, we met so rarely after you left for the colonies. Therefore, I bequeath you to my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. Oh, no, and somebody murdered her. No, that's just one letter off. I wouldn't call that bad memory, Lappy. Alright, we're gonna start with the dead body then. The lady is not breathing, and her face is blotched. And she has something coming out of her mouth. Come on, be detailed. There's her fan. There's her rings with various gemstones. She has 4 pounds on her. You killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot. 2 pounds? A fork. He's like wielding a fork at him. A pack of cards. Alright, this is Peter Batley, right? The one who tried to stop Willard and things went awry in a kind of a spontaneous combustion kind of way. There is a lot of murder happening here. An opaque bottle labeled water. A roast. A salad bowl. A half-full carafe of amber liquid labeled brandy. Petty batteries, that's him. A half-full bottle of red liquid labeled wine. A almost full carafe of yellow liquid containing lemons. A half-empty bottle of cloudy liquid labeled peptic tonic. Pepto-Bismol? Ooh. Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Note to self. If you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. 1 shilling. Interesting. He had like a heart-shaped key and a rectangle-shaped key and a small simple key. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I will slip you a shilling, Peter. And he has 1 shilling. So is this like... This seems like the butler or something. And now Peter's blaming the butler? That might fix it? What'd you do? Did it work? Oh, this is one of those fun mysteries. Oh, this is great. We have to figure out where everybody was sitting. A salad untouched. A glass full of cloudy liquid untouched. A partially empty glass of clear liquid. Oh, we got cloudy liquid. We got red liquid, which we assume is wine. Partially eaten piece of roast. Partially eaten salad. Alright, so we're gonna have to figure out what all of this is. We don't really have too many clues yet besides Peter wanted the pretty lady sitting next to him and he gave the shilling and so it must have happened. Is this the pretty lady, maybe? This is horrible. God, look at her hair. An embroidered handkerchief. It's poison. Oh, this is his uncle Edmund again, right? Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. And he's got the heart and square key as well. And we don't know who this guy is. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. She does seem rather unwell, dude. She's dead. Buddy, she's dead. I started your stream in a different tab. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna watch clips and VODs to save it before tomorrow. It should, I'm sure one of those will work. It will give you a warning, I believe, if the streak is about to leave. But never get so stressed out by streaks that they ruin your night or anything. Still not wrong. Gotties! How you doing, friend? Death is rather unwell. Okay, fine. I agree. An overcoat and a hat. Okay, so this is what everybody came in with. Dear Miss Richards. Alright, that is a very pink thing that matches her pink thing, so I think she's Richards. I enjoy your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Cloudsley. And we're fairly sure Edmund is the older gentleman. Per last time. But yeah, how you doing tonight, Gotties? This is I don't know if you played, this is a fun mystery game. I feel like wet salt. 16 hours is a crazy amount of time to sleep. I mean, I guess your body needed it though. I'm almost jealous. I haven't been getting a lot of sleep lately. I need more. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. Did Peter draw... Guys, did Peter draw himself battling a tiger? For... Okay, hold on, we gotta fill his name. This is Peter Batley, from what we remember. Dear Mary, here's something for your diary from me. For your diary from me. I almost missed that top part. Okay, so this has gotta be Mary Richards. Hold on, I just want to check this real quick. What is this? Somebody snuck a syringe down here. Oh, shit. The poison? A syringe with some liquid left in it. Oh, who's tall enough to... Oh, there's a chair right there. I was about to be like, who's tall enough to reach in there? Alright, let's check everybody else's stuff. Hers was easier to figure out. This other one looks like a lady's hat too, so this could have been Rose. An overcoat and a hat. A box of cigars. An expensive cigar. So this little guy's got an expensive cigar and little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some ash blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I am back, David. And the kid's like, these sure are fine coats. Alright, so that's little Pip. We know that. I don't know which of these is supposed to be David. Given we know some of these other kids. This could be David, I guess. Or the butler. I will pay you when I am back. And what, did he get paid with a cigar? Willing to bet poison was injected into the water? Yeah, we gotta figure out which one, huh? Tigers don't have manes, though. Whoops. Splashed a thing, hold on. My own water. No. It's fine. I just didn't want that to stay wet. Okay. Let's ask these guys. Maybe we'll find out more details. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. Dirty literature. Oh, do tell. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied with that and Brian served everything as instructed. Well, if I'm thinking that this is the butler or whoever, that's probably Brian. We've got another key shaped like that. A small, simple key, and... Don't drink that, it's poison! But the water! The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare a roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Okay, she doesn't eat meat. She probably ate. Everybody was like halfway through eating when this happened. So she's one of the ones, Richards is one of the ones that didn't eat meat. It's interesting that 3 of them chose not to eat anything. Gen Z goes, water was poison, Skit. You might die if you drink it. Hydrates twice. I see how it is. No, I just haven't slept for 25 to 30 hours a few times before last week. No, my body does that sometimes too. If I don't sleep for a while, suddenly I have a day where I sleep like, well, I think the most I do is like 11 to 12 hours, but yeah. Sometimes you just need to catch up. So these two are having a conversation. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you're itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Alright, so this other one's Lucia, who wanted candles, and she was like, no, I'm not doing that. Dear Ada. Alright, oops. That's gotta be Ada then. I'm trying to put them in as they come so I don't forget. I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judges decided to remove all accusations, and you will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times, when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. March 4th, 1788. Nice. Okay. Well, that's some drama in that maid's life. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Oh, so one of them is Smith. Is it Lucia or Ada? Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You are responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker. I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. I'm gonna guess Walker is then Brian. Okay. Mrs. Baker. Oh, both of them are Mrs. I was about to be like, oh, one of them was married, but no, they're both. Okay. I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day. Twice on the day I have visitors. So Mrs. Smith is... So she's cleaning and she's doing food stuff. So you'd think that Smith is then Lucia, right? I'm just gonna guess. And if it doesn't fill in, we'll switch them. And oddly, with the name Baker, she's actually the cleaner. Okay. David Gorin's job requires... Hold on. Requires that he may arrive or leave during night. No complaining about this. And that's to NB. Huh. EC is Edmund. How funny how Ada Baker is not baking, right? Sometimes I just don't fall asleep, and if I stay awake for long enough, I become more awake and less tired. Yeah, I feel that. I get struck with a whole lot of insomnia sometimes. It sucks. I did something called comedy. Shush you. Who is David Gorin, though? Was that referenced in the other one? Could this be David? I might be filling that in too soon. For some reason, we haven't gotten Rose's name yet. Oh. Full and sealed bottles with red liquid labeled wine. Full and sealed bottles with amber liquid labeled brandy. Okay. And that's got a... Oh, that's a heart lock. So the people so far who have access to that are him and Edmund himself. I'm saying that right. It's not. It's Edmund, not Edward. Yeah, Edmund. Interesting. And we see some more lock stuff here. Let's go down here though and finish these. That's another lock. That's the pantry. 3 loaves of bread, lemons, basket of potatoes, sack of flour, a pair of opaque bottles labeled water, cut vegetables, and a large piece of meat. Now, whoever poisoned her must have known that she was going to drink something that nobody else would drink, though, right? Or eat something nobody else would eat. The door to the outside, not locked. This door is locked, though. So this is somebody's room. A stack of candles. April 7th. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Hortius, the wise slave. Fables about rulers that make you think. Interesting. Hear me out, Spunk did it. God damn it, Spunk. Maybe they injected the lemons with poison? Interesting. Now, she did have green coming out of her mouth. Like she was one of the ones eating some salad. The person could have also secretly put the poison in her glass. Given that it was in a syringe, I don't think they would have used a syringe to put it in her glass. I think they would have done it in the bottle itself, but I could be wrong. 1 pound and 2 shillings? An ink pot. Now, she has candles, and she was saying, I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. Let me just check up here. Whoa! Whoa, what is this? Hold on. I'm gonna guess this is Ada's room. We'll deal with Lucia in a second. A sealed pot labeled print paint. Down with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. Damn. But because she has the candles, and she's been working here a long time, and they said, what did they say? To Mrs. Smith for years of service, and we think she's... Oh. For 3 years of service. Damn. Maybe I'm wrong. Because I thought she was Lucia Smith, and the other one was Baker. You are responsible for Little Pip doing all his errands. Well, let's find out. Who could this be? Finest tobacco. So there's that Ash Blair tobacco again, guys. And we know that guy's not good. A set of lockpicks. David. Oh, this is David's room. Okay. Clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. You see. A dagger and a pistol. Shit. David could be the baddie. Wait, what is this? Monkey Man 1 versus Striped Dark Hand. Monkey Man 2, tooth for tooth. What is this? Is this a key or... It didn't explain. A small bottle filled with an amber liquid. A couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. Oh, is that like a blank key and this was them copying it? Interesting. I want to screenshot that design to see if we can see which key it's mimicking. This door is locked, so all these down here are locked. $4 shillings and a penny. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. So the staff member who worked the longest has the bottom room. Mademoiselle the Laceless Count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania. A knife. She has a knife. I guess everybody should have a knife. So she does have the dirty stuff in here. Once your target has ingested the love potion. Hold on. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. A pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid, partially empty. She was voodooing some people and trying to get someone to fall in love with her. So who's this one up here? They have candles. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. I don't know what the... Remember to take the 4th one from every row? Star Child. An ink pot. 3 shillings and 2 pence. Okay, so this person has candles too. Okay, Trixie. This person does not have candles. So we think that might have been... Oh god, I did the thing again where I accidentally gave myself an extra mouse. Okay. So we know this person's been here the longest, and they want to ask for a raise. And we do have this thing of to Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. And Lucia does not seem to be Smith then. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Ada is Smith and she's Baker, but then why is she doing the food and Ada's doing the cleaning? Also, there's somebody else entirely we're missing here. We're missing NB. David Gorin's job requires they may arrive or leave during night. No complaining about this. So whoever NB is different. I think what I'm going to do... Hold on, can I just clear the last name? I'm going to clear the last names if I can. Can I not? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, fine. NB is Spunk. No. Let's just keep going. Maybe we'll find some more stuff that'll help us out. Platinella, Ideal Republic. Visions of a utopia with order and structure. Dear Abraham Henderson, Secret Codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider this simple example. Money as denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool. Money has changed hands. I wonder if we're supposed to read any of these as a secret code. What if this is supposed to be remember fourth row? Could be. Could be the brandy. Only one person did drink brandy. No, I don't know. I don't know. Too soon to decide. So this is whoever has this can reach the peptic tonic. 2 sealed bottles of cloudy liquid labeled peptic tonic. Due to sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. And then there's also opium. Good, good, good. You only had 3 hours of sleep last night? Oh no! Get rest. Get as much sleep as you possibly can. So it's whoever has access to these ones. So he does. And so does he. We're more than one person drinking, more than one people were drinking the tonic, I think. A full glass of the cloudy liquid. This was a partially empty glass of cloudy liquid. And he was told not to drink alcohol, but oh, this could be him then, and he wasn't drinking it properly. So this could have been Edmund Seedov here. I could be wrong. I'm gonna make a little bit of a gamble guess and say this was Edmund Cloudsley's Creeple. All the Creeple. Because I'm guessing this is his house, given what we're seeing. Mrs. Baker, starting date 1787, August 1st. Position housemaid, yearly wage £9. Okay, so what's 1787? What's this date? Do we know? Dear Edmund. Oh, there's Rose. We can finally put her name in. That has to be more recent notes, so that'll give us an idea. Rose Cooper. We do not have some of the identities filled in right. Was this Smith then? 2 or fewer are incorrect. Huh. Who's the dead person? It's Rose Cooper, which in the previous one was one of the inheritors of the Cloudsley, one of the Cloudsley people's estate who died. after they came into contact with the mysterious golden idol. Well, I could have David Gorn wrong, but I think I don't. Maybe Pip has a last name, even though we have Little Pip. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Oh, is it Zach? That's cool. Ah, opium, the thing British really loved fighting wars over. True. Hi, Fumbles. How's tonight going? Yeah, what about Big Pip? Well, this is February 10th, 70. I'm trying to figure out people's names, what happened. This is actually really fun. I wasn't expecting to just get like this scene that you laid out in front of you that you got to piece the things together. And it's really neat so far. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's manor, that's the one who died, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. That's gotta be Peter, right? Because we know Peter's the one who's like, Peter Batley's the one who's just fucking full of crazy and has so much debt. So that was February 10th, 1788. That could be more recent. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to the colonies, where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. Oh. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies so we can ship him away. Sincerely, Rose Kubert. Okay, hold on. So is Lothar... Is this Lothar? Is this the lady's father? Hold on. Where's... I gotta... Lothar... Richards. Okay, that was it. We just had a name that wasn't a person to fill in. Okay. Interesting. Pip 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 the third. I thought we had a Wommy about only in the Discord so far. Wom. Monkey Man? Wait, if this is 1788 and they're having the thing now, Miss Baker only started working a year ago. So Smith is the one. Wait a minute. So was she telling the truth then? Hold on a second. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. So that is Smith, who worked there for 3 years, and she was like, given the amount of time, I'm going to ask for a raise. And she already has candles, though. Why would she be asking for candles in that case? Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Huh. Unless there's somebody down here. Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. And Baker's been there 1 year. Has somebody been there the longest besides them then? Oh, let's keep reading. Let's find out. Well, well, Edmund. It seems you pretty pleased after the old boy passed away, and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends, and I will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Lord George Bridges. Another name. Is it her diary that has the 4th column thingy? Maybe. We can peek at that. Oh, are we supposed to like... Let's see. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final vanguard. Jesus! A lot of people were threatening Edmund. Edmund Cloudsley. Once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions... Wait. Thank you for the head pats. Wait a minute, guys. Was Edmund the one who was supposed to die? Holy shit. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Brotherhood of Masks. Dear uncle, I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me 300 pounds. It is small change to you, and I am desperately in need of it at present. Truly yours, Peter Batley. Peter's such a piece of fucking work, man. I mean, I agree with the age thing, but still, Peter, buddy. Shut up. There's the idol. Hold on. Did Edmund, if Edmund has the idol, and what we saw last time was that Williard got it in the will, and then was instantly killed by somebody named Ash Blair. Did Uncle pay for that to happen? I'm hydrating. Oh, we're supposed to figure out... Or are we supposed to figure out whose rooms these are? And then whose rooms between the cabinet and the kitchen? Oh, like who's staying here? Okay. So it looks like we've gone through the things. And now we gotta figure it out. Alright, alright. Probably a lot more clues around too. We're going to have to figure, we got everybody's names. Now we're gonna have to figure out who is at the particular spots on the table and who lives in these particular rooms to help solve this. Blink Blank wanted Blink dead. Therefore, Blink poisoned the Blink and hid the necessary key in a Blink. At the dinner party, Blink ingested the poison and died. Well, we know who died, so let me just fill that in for us right now. Rose Cooper died. This feels like a mixture between Indiana Jones and Sherlock Holmes. It does. Oh, fish. Oh, you know what? I will wait. I just realized the ads are going. Hold on. I'll let you guys know afterwards. I'm still confused on these guys. It says Smith has been here 3 years of service, but there's 4 people who work there. And do we have another name? NB. Are we trying the journal? I'm not fully doing the journal yet because I want to fill out these other ones first, just for fun. David, somebody, is it another baker? We don't actually have another. David Gorham's job requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. There's not really an NB, is there? Not in the identities of the people currently in the house. Hold on a second. However, don't we have like... Somebody had... Where was it? There it is. Ash Blair. That's AB though. Oh, we're back from the ads. Fish, I was saying, yes, I'm absolutely loving this puzzle style. This is so much fun. And Zach, yeah, it does feel like Indiana Jones and Sherlock Holmes mix. Oh, we're actually still missing one word. Oh, out here. The keys. So blank keys and another one that looks like it's hanging out here. Okay. I'm gonna screenshot this. Actually, is this blank? This kind of looks blank. Let me look at this other one again. Kind of looks like this one, right? Okay. So it's tied to this, almost like whoever was in this room tied it and hung it down for who to get. There's no window here. I guess somebody could have climbed those vines, though. It's whoever has candles. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. Or, if it's that cipher, it says, remember fourth row. Is there anything that has rows? The person has paint. Well, we do have a mysterious key thing going. Okay, let me look at the keys real quick. So the square one is... Where's our key? Does it look like that? No. Does it look like this one? Yes. Okay, and it's hiding outside. It's the one hiding outside. It is. Okay, so somebody hung that key outside, and it's the square one. Why would they hang it? Why would they hang it outside unless that's one of the things that got poisoned? And it goes to this one. That's got opium and also peptic tonic in there. So it does have to do with the tonic. However, it seems like somebody else drank the tonics. It could have even been... I don't think Rose was the intended target given it was his house. I feel like I could be wrong. But I feel like somebody was trying to poison his tonic, but he hadn't drunk from it yet or ate anything, it looks like. And this could have been Rose's seat right here. And she did drink from it. And nobody expected anybody else to drink from the tonic, would be my guess. Sorry. Rose. I didn't mean to mess that up. Rose Cooper? That's my guess. Because he wasn't supposed to drink alcohol. She was allowed to drink alcohol. Maybe she just wanted to try some too. And then we gotta figure out who else. We know that... Where is he? He has a fork. Oh, he's holding a fork, so his fork's missing on the table. So he was here with just the meat. So that would have been Peter. God, it's so hard to find the last name badly. And he asked the butler to seat him next to the lady. So I'm going to guess Mary Richards got sat next to him. Here. And she was eating a salad, and then her father, her father must have been here. Is that wine and, what is that? A partially smoked cigar, so it's her father who likes the cigars, okay. Her father's, gosh, what's his name? Lothar Richards. Alright, that's gonna be my guess. Yo! Correct! Alright, so that was the seating order. I'm thinking more and more, especially with that key outside, that it was the Pepto stuff. Alright, and now we gotta figure out whose rooms these are. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 people staying here. Yo! Manic, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, friend. Welcome in, raiders. How you doing tonight? What were you playing / doing? Were you keyboarding or playing? How you doing, Manic? We're just being chill tonight. We're playing a mystery game. It's called The Case of the Golden Idol, and you just get a scene. like this. And this one has 4 different rooms in it, but I'm just like kind of going around them, looking at things, finding, you know, little syringes hidden and stuff. And we're trying to piece together what happened to fill in this. So, like, you basically collect words. I figured out the people. I figured out where they were sitting. Now we got to figure out particular, like, the staff's rooms, like where they were living and what happened. Because a lady is dead. We started a Cyberpunk playthrough, got in keycap set called GMK Greg R2 that puts a Shiba Inu face on your keyboard. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, I need to see that. That sounds amazing. How you doing tonight, Manic? Make sure you do all the after-stream self-care if you need to. And you are welcome to curl up and watch me try to solve mysteries as well. We're just having a chill night. I'm not quite sure. I think there's something to do with the secret code based on this. You know? Like if we find anything weirdly worded like that, but I don't know. I don't know if it's this, because that one is a little weirdly put together, but remember 4th row? Like... Though this person is the suspicious one because they have this tied right outside their window. They're the only ones who could have tied that. And hidden the key basically on a string behind these vines here. So we need to figure out which person they were. They had something called Star Child. They had an ink pot, 3 shillings, and they have candles. So it could be the lady down here saying like, oh, I'll give you candles. But she's Baker. So she hasn't been there that super long. Well, who's the staff? We have Little Pip, Baker, Smith, and Walker. And we're actually fairly sure that... what's the room that had the... I think it was this one. He's got a set of lockpicks, a pistol, a dagger. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday plan. Yeah, so this is note to David. This has got to be David's room. Which is the character that is gone right now, correct? And we don't know. Was it here? Oh, no, it's in this. I'm alright, definitely gotta go eat dinner. Go get some food. Food sounds wonderful. David Gorin. Okay. So if that's David Gorin, he's gotta be like some kind of spy for the guy here or something, right? Miss Smith for 3 years of service. She's the only one that has it. And she's working this area. So this has got to be Miss Smith's room. Even though... Well, she said she's... I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. But somebody picked it up. Or somebody else is reading dirty literature. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read it anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. But she has candles, so if that is her room down here, why is she asking for candles? Now, it does seem like this is all set up based on this. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. So maybe that means that the whole thing is like based on who's worked here the longest and the least. So this person's worked here the least amount of time and this person's worked here the longest. It's been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation of tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe that time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master tomorrow. I mean, the 2 women could honestly be up here. Right? Like, she's worked here 3 years, but 3 years isn't a crazy amount. Hold on. Miss Baker started 1787. Position housemaid, yearly wage £9. It hasn't referenced the others anywhere. But she could even be the newest. That doesn't seem like it's been working too long, right? So, okay, so my theory is Brian could actually be the oldest. Because he has candles. Why would he be asking for candles? I got that right, Brian Walker. Okay. And so Lucia Smith, who's been there for 3 years. She said she threw it away, but that's the only one that has like 4 shillings. Yeah, okay. So that's the only one who has like a naughty book in there. So Lucia Smith, what if that's you? In which case, who would be staying in this room though, guys? Like, you'd think Little Pip, right? Because he's little, but then why does Little Pip have hiding in their thing, like, keys? And a pocket watch. Oh, unless he's been stealing them. Oh, and we know he steals because he was, oh, that's good. That he could have just been stealing them because it said, Little Pip, run to the city and grab me some ash blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I get back, David. So David's gone. David isn't in this situation. But he was told to go get tobacco, and then he stole an expensive cigar. So he grabs things. A small bottle filled with amber liquid. He grabbed a bunch of these keys. I bet you that's Little Pip. Which leaves Ada Baker as the suspicious one up top. And she does have candles, right? Yeah. Remember to take the 4th one from every row, or remember 4th row. Huh. Anyway, let's see if that's right. Yes! Okay. So that means as far as the murder goes, let's see if we can solve it. I think Ada's suspicious. So who wanted who dead? I think it was, they wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. I believe that he was the aim. Therefore, Blank poisoned the, I'm thinking it's the tonic, and hid the necessary key in a bag. If it's the one that I think is, that's like hiding outside of the door. Now, it wasn't the butler, because he already had a key. He didn't need to make a fake one. And it wasn't Edmund Cloudsley himself. I think this particular one has to be Ada. But then who made her do it? Because she's the one who had set up all the like fake key stuff that she was trying to get. Okay, so what happened to the... Let's read these notes. Maybe there was a clue in there. So the final vanguard. Brotherhood of Masks. You have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. That was in January 8th. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentant serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Peter Batley, I mean, the uncle had a reason to be mad at Peter Batley, but Peter wanted him for his money. You seemed pretty pleased after the little boy passed away and a spot freed up for you. George Bridges. I have many friends and I will deal you swiftly if you dare cross me. That was April 2nd. Maybe George Bridges? That's the only name we have besides Brotherhood of Masks or Final Vanguard. And these were just from Rose. Okay. I think the secret has to do with this. But I don't know what. Because I don't really see anything in Rose, you know? These are interesting back here. I guess we can make a guess. We could try the bridges thing and just see if that works. I'm not supposed to be making guesses. Nope. Therefore, Ada Baker poisons the tonic, but we're very close. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect, so it could even just be the name I just filled in. At the dinner party, Rose Cooper ingested the poison and died. So who is the murderer? I think whoever hired her. It said she was hired August 1st, 1787. Any of these match? These are all 1788, I think, if they are labeled. So somebody was playing the long game, if that's the case. Let's see what's on her. Just her key. Oh, this could be... it just doesn't look like a... This doesn't look like a cipher, does it? I have to use his letter to share the good news. There's no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judges decide to remove all accusations, and you will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance is impudence and impudence go hand in hand. Well, I guess the other thing, right? Maybe I've got the wrong person? Other thing is he does have... No, he just has those 3 keys. He doesn't have a whole thing of keys. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. Is that in his room? We're gonna check down here again. These one more time. No. And she's got this key on her. But that's because she's doing... The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Okay. Is there any other names besides regular names that we can use? Oh, we can. We can say Final Vanguard. I didn't realize. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. So it is that name. It's only that name we have wrong. Okay. So it wasn't Final Vanguard. It wasn't George Bridges. We will unleash one of our stewards upon you, Brotherhood of Masks. Huh. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for the doctor right away. So we know who injected it, but who hired her? I want to know, like, how we know the connection between who hired her. All we see in here is, like, Star Child. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. That's got to be a clue, right? Anyway, the only other one that wanted him dead was Brotherhood of Masks, and they'll unleash one of the stewards upon you. Don't know, though. There's Monkey Man. Wait, we can put Monkey Man. Alright, who wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead? Poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag. We could try Ada Baker, but I don't think Ada Baker is the correct... I don't think she wanted him dead. I think she was hired. There's just no way. Yeah. Oh, something steward. You can... Oh, it's just whatever this is. There it is, Dark Hand Steward. I just didn't know how to put it together. Awesome, okay. Ada Baker received code instructions from Dark Hand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. Okay, how was that a clue to poison? Oh, maybe it was a different type of coding that I didn't recognize. She used her ability to move freely in the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the medicine cabinet key. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. Alright, I want to check something. I want to check one more thing. So I knew this was a coded message, but maybe I was reading the wrong... Remember to take the fourth one from every row. Fourth row. Oh, fourth row of the one. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Maybe this is somehow like... Maybe to take the fourth one from every 1, 2, 3... This substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark. Oh, this is a clue. Okay, hold on. This was 5, use was 4. Fourth? Or are you saying remember to take the fourth one from every row. So this was the coded message. You're right. You're right. I see what you're saying now, as far as this one goes. Use substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward? Steward? Anyway, yes. That's how we were supposed to get the answer from the thing. Okay. Well, I knew it was a coded message. I knew this could be. I just didn't connect for some reason. And I love, by the way, this is not their fault. I love how smart that was. Like, we knew this was her thing, so she had a message in her pocket. I should have just combined those two. I just thought for some reason that this was the coded message. Instead, that's the way to figure out the coded message. That was cool. We still got there. All right. Last one of chapter 2. It might be the last one of the night, depending on how long it takes me. Don't mark my words for that. If we get through it real quick, we'll do the next one after it. The explosive events in the forest cabin. Yes, I see. I don't. Well, in her particular thing, she had a cipher in her room where it said take the one from the fourth row. I thought you had to chop it up somewhere, but it was basically just take each one from the fourth row. I'm not quite sure how the sign-off made sense. It did say sincerely. I just... But it did kind of like low-key tell her to murder somebody. And it did say steward. And because steward was a thing that we saw in another note, we could like loosely throw that together. The explosive events in the forest cabin. Okay, so which characters are in here? Burkham Workhouse is written on the cart. Henchman for hire in Timberbrook region. Billy Cracker, Oakwood game brawler and robber. Oh, are these robbers and crooks? Hardy Abe, Burkham Workhouse brawler, has a cart. Little Billy, Hobbs gang burglar, enters through chimneys. Jack Nails, Timberbrook inn burglar, picklock. We have a box of confectionery, and we have A picture of hats for some reason. I'm just gonna screenshot that in case we need it. Hi, horsey. Give it hat bats. All right, let's see what's going on inside. What the hell? Wait, is this Cloudsley's place? Hold on a second. That's the maid and little Pip, right? So dog's coming out to attack him. This is one of the guys. Holy shit fuck. The idol went flying. This chapter is a fun one level. It looks insane. Okay, so did they come to steal the idol after they couldn't kill Cloudsley the first time? Jesus, are these the rooms we have? Let me just double check before we start getting into the nitty gritty. All right, so we have a dead body on top of a scarecrow. Oh wait, that person, we know them. The man is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. Oh! We know who that is. That's the one who was missing in the house last time, and I forgot that that had been his name, but he was also newly hired by Edmund in a previous scene. Right? Yes, I wonder he's breathing at all, right? He's just lost consciousness. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet, as always. Note that I do not want it too decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. What the fuck? Edmund? One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions. And be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. Okay, so Edmund's been doing experiments, as we've seen. And it might have something to do with the idol. But he's been getting this dude here, David, I believe, to get the bodies for him. A scarecrow in a wooden coffin. Did they get screwed over? Was this like a Trojan horse situation? Ah, by the gods, what was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber, Walter Keene, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman, who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keene has been increased to £100. Is this Walter Keene with his hat? I think he's the only one with the crazy hat, right? Look at the face. Ah! He's got one of the ruby rings. He's got a confectionery, loaded pistol, and a sword. So he's the one who had the stuff out on the cart. That's gotta be Walter Keene. Let's put that together now. Well, no self-respecting criminal will be caught without impeccable headwear. Oh, there's something about that we gotta figure out. Go, Coin, go! Is that the name of the dog? Coin? Arrgh. Look at those crazy eyes! By the way, that award is equivalent to about 20k pounds nowadays. Really? Damn! That's a big reward. Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Oh, so this is the staff, but they're in a particular cabin. Okay. David Gorin, you are in charge of all security and arms, and we know who David Gorin is. He's the unconscious one right now. Mrs. Lucia Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. So he brought Lucia, but he doesn't even trust her right now after what happened last time. Little Pip, you are in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. Oh, I guess he calls golden doubloon coin. That's funny. Do we gotta name the? We do need to name the dog. Let's see if we can. Oh, I gotta pick up the. Sorry. Black Vestia golden doubloon. Edmund Cloudsley. Okay. Well, we know this is it's Little Pip. I'm thinking this is golden doubloon. All right, now let's see what the hell is happening in here. The lock has been broken, it looks like. Oh, this guy's face! Okay, he has a club. I guess we gotta go back to the original thing. And this guy has a tattoo with nails. He's got a set of lockpicks, a saw, and a loaded pistol. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrook Inn and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed. WK. WK being Walter Keane. Okay, so Walter Keane brought this crew together. Before... Oh, hold on. Oh, so yeah, it is completely broken. Gotcha. So it was locked from the inside, it looks like. Interestingly enough. The dumbass brought a club to a golden idol fight. Rookie mistake, yeah. Oakwood has a cart. So one of them is probably Hardy Abe because they needed a cart. Enters through chimneys, pick lock. Okay, so Jack Nails, and there's the thing goes. So the one guy, I think it was him, is probably Jack Nails, and he had the tattoo. And the other guy has the cart. Oops. So that's Hardy Abe, is my guess. It's funny he has a club. I bring a knife gun to the gunfight. Does the knife gun just shoot a knife? Okay. Back to the drama. A shard of a vase. So a vase exploded, but why and how? A small weight is tied to a pull-down lever at the back of the idol. Oh, did somebody set a trap? I guess we're gonna have to figure out what this means. We know it was, oh. I wonder if we're gonna have to fill in here what each of these symbols means in the end. Interesting. Yeah, it's real and it was made by a Brit, of course. I love it. A rotten apple and a green apple. Was that an experiment of theirs? Holy shit, wait, is that Edmund? This, okay, vacuum with these symbols. This simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. V2, and they changed the second symbol. Attempted with this input and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. It does look like a bell pepper. Okay, so what if this upside down J, you know, like the little hooky cane thing with the dot, what if that means air? We'll go with that. Both air and vessel disappeared. Okay. So it had something to do with disappearance. And this could have something to do with decreased. I don't know. We'll just keep it there for now, as a way to remind ourselves. Okay. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. So there's that. There's the hook with the dot again. First step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. Huh. So what, you suck out bits of gold from whatever you're aiming at, and then you aim at a vessel to put it in? So maybe this symbol right here is gold. Maybe. And this has something to do with sucking in, and this has to do with blowing out. Shh, it's fine. Okay. Unknown effect, and this has to do with the apples we saw. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. This could be a tremendous discovery. It has something to do with whatever expelling is. Dotted hook appears to be sucking, undotted appears to be expelling. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. If we can find the word for it, I guess. Spontaneous combustion, oh no. You cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Interesting, the speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed the dot hook before it. Freezing, observation. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. A bomb! Yes! Gen Z! We're not doing the grave robbing. Somebody else was trying to rob from this Edmund guy whose sister died instead of him through poison. And now we're finding out Edmund's been doing experiments with the idol. And different things. And we have to figure out what each of these symbols mean. So this has something to do... I don't think we have like a... inhale and exhale. And you know what I mean. It's not quite the right thing, but I don't think we have that yet. The speed at which the heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed the dot hook before it. Okay. I don't think that's air, but you know, I'm just still looking for the right words. Alright. We'll just look at the last one. Maybe they'll... Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If it is red, it is ready for the hook input and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, I'm gonna screenshot this seems important. If the eye is blue, you can only perform the hook dot input and it will turn red afterwards. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna guess that one exploding technique has to do with what happened to the thieves just now. In that case, after I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. So this has something to do... Wait. Does that... Oh, okay, the spontaneous combustion also has that same symbol right there. So freezing and spontaneous combustion, the only difference that they have is the hook. And so you pull it inwards with the dot and you expel it outwards with the not dot. It's blue, and then outwards is the regular hook, and that's when it's red. Okay. So in which case, if this feels more active and ejecty, and this feels pulls it in, so that's not increased and decreased. Is there another word we can use there? I mean, I guess you could. I guess you could say increase and decrease, but I don't think that feels right. Either this or this has to do with heat, I think. But I'm going to look at them a little bit better in a second. I think this has to do with gold. That's the only time it was referenced. This probably doesn't have to do with decreased. And this one with this symbol alone. Idol is a great K-pop song. What did he experiment with it? So is gold. Oh my god. Idol and golden. Guys. It decreased the amount of air. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. So that has to do with gold. This one has to do with, hold on, let's look at a pistol, loaded. Oh, he's ready. A rotten apple and a green apple. But did he turn this one into this? The book is showing us how it's done, done, done. Oh, that was good. Interesting. The speed at which the heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed the hook. I had that as decreased. Did I get them reversed? Heat is increased. But this is freezing. Oh, and how long I've performed that before it. Oh, okay, okay. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. So freezing is, if this is correct, if it's like decreasing heat, could this have to do with, I don't think it's speed. Where else is that? Where else is that? Is that to do with the apples? No, this is a different symbol entirely. Are we figuring out that symbol too? Nope, that symbol is not on here. But this weird-ass symbol has something to do with something crazy. The next step is to progress from fruit to more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. But it has something to do with... Well, that takes away from my heat idea. Doesn't it? And some things are going to be golden. Chancy. See where it is. Example. Sorry, I'm still trying to think. I feel like this could represent, that could represent gold. Or... The only difference in this, and it's kind of comparing like, it's decreasing makes it freezing, and increasing it makes it hot. So this symbol could have to do with air? Though you'd think it would show up in the vacuum one and it didn't, right? I don't remember. Decreased, stab, shot, increased, exploded. Let me look. I guess this is the key one now. So if this is heat, Maybe it's not heat, maybe it is air. Both air and vessel disappeared, so that's with decreasing it. And then they use this symbol instead, which is one of the ones we're trying to figure out, and said it was definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the seal vessel. So what does it mean? And if the circle represents air, could that make sense here? I'm trying to put it together like a language, and maybe it doesn't work like an language at all, but maybe this is like air and this is actually heat. Idle can turn water into gold, but can it make soda pops? Hey, give it a chance. I guess I'm not clear what he's trying to do here. Is he trying to make like a black hole situation? Or is he trying to get rid of oxygen? It probably is like a proto-language. Decrease the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. So after I aimed at the... okay. So with that, if you decrease air, both air and vessel disappeared. So this has something to do with physical. Maybe that's not air, maybe that's matter? And maybe this is air? Yo, okay. That took me a second, but they wanted that too. They wanted us to have to work through that. Where each symbol has its own meaning, but they can't be put together to make new ideas. Yeah. So then, with what it's got going on right now, it has that. It's on blue. A small weight is tied to pull down lever at the back of the idol. For some reason, they're covering the number. Maybe the number's not important. There is a 6, though. The idol has very simple controls. It seems like it. Though you have to know what those mean, or else they're meaningless, right? So it got pulled down, and clearly it got used, so it switched to the blue state, is what I'm thinking. Let me just double check the reading on that. You can only perform... So it's blue now because it just went from this and did its thing. So if it's red, it is ready for that input, and it will turn blue afterwards. So it did that input. It's got that and air. So he didn't put water in it, it exploded with ice. He just decided to input a lot of air into the space and make it like an air bomb. Oh, right, we just need to put his name. Edmund. Oh, did I just get rid of the other guy's name? I did. I didn't mean to. I pressed a weird button. Where's your David? There we go. Okay, guys. We've got all the things. I guess now we just need to fill in the information. Oh god, this is a big statement. This is a lot. Okay. Blank needed a blank. Blank, along with accomplices. Okay. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. And then, what's his name? Walter Keane hired a bunch of people, because I think he was trying to break in. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Where's the thing? Coffin. Upon entering... Blank suddenly... Oh, let's go back to that scene. See how he got hurt. It looks like he got hit. Because he's unconscious. The man is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. Maybe he got hit with the club that the one guy's holding? A club. This guy's holding... Yeah, everything else is sharp. The idol has better control than controller at this point. Upon entering, I think it was David... Sorry, I keep forgetting his last name. David Gorin suddenly... Oh, clubbed. Okay. No, we gotta switch that. I think it's clubbed David Gorin. So it's whoever is holding the club, which is Hardy Abe. I need to read that more fully. God, there's so many words everywhere. Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed David Gorin. Meanwhile, blank, the amount of blank in a sealed blank. In a sealed vase. I'm gonna say that's Edmund Cloudsley increased the amount of air in a sealed vase. When blank and blank entered the room. Oh, I didn't know it killed them. Jesus. Okay, the vase exploded and killed them both. And it's Hardy Abe and Jack Nails. I could be wrong with the clubbing. I'm just assuming. Because he had the weapon that would have done that, you know? Yo! Sweet, that one was so much faster. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret force cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keene pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. All right, we do have time for one more, so hold on, here we go. And then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master, Lord Edmund Cloudsley, got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died. Bless his soul. Damn, guys, Edmund lasted the longest. He lasted the longest with the idol. Holy shit. But he died. Only David and Golden Doubloon over here survived. Well, maybe the other one survived too. Jeez, okay. Chapter 3, what the fuck is this? What? Chapter 3, The Ascent. And those are some creepy ass masks. Oh, what is it, Gen Z? A fish I fully expect to. This is wild looking. The strange practices of a secret society. Chapter 3, The Ascent. Ooh, Gen Z. Sally Face 2, Franbo 2, and House 2 all coming this summer. You know the sad thing about House? I think I had the recording still. Or I was looking at it more recently or something. House is the one I tried to play, and I'm fairly sure I just got stuck. Something got me stuck in that game. I could never finish it. I got some kind of weird bug. That makes me sad to this day. What? What is happening out here? Okay, hold on. He has a hand and an eye tattoo on his back. What is this fella doing out here? A loaded pistol. David. Is this David? The gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at— oh my god! Did David end up killing Edmund? To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. WK, which sounds like, WK sure sounds like that last guy. Hold on. Let me get his full name again. Just for my own sake. Sounds like Walter Keane. Okay, so with all the weapons, that explains why with all the weapons they had, they just knocked him over the head. Instead of killing him. And then they go in here, and then he says somehow, despite the fact that these two got killed, and only this guy survived, somehow, and he was getting attacked by the dog. Oh god, he was working with Walter Keane. Betrayal! That's what I'm assuming anyway. Maybe I'm jumping the gun, but... There's Ash Blair again. To David Gorin for reliable service from EC. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. There's the rope. There's a shabby formal coat. There's a dagger. There's a hat. Oh! A clean new coat. So that's Walter's stuff. Who is this, though? Hold on, I'm gonna look at the characters again. From the last one. Sometimes between each one I get confused. Yeah, he doesn't have red hair. And he doesn't have red hair. So is that the guy that they said was the target then? Huh. Okay. Just double check that I didn't miss something to click on. Okay. Somebody got dragged. Could have been when they put the person in there. And then 2 people walked away. Is what I'm gathering here. So maybe both of them, they left their stuff behind and this guy tied up and they took his place. Maybe that's what that note means. To follow our plan, we should be at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. So did Walter and David sneak in here? Oh, I'm sorry, Jensen, you said, did you see the news for FNAF 12th anniversary? No, what's the news? Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Dark hands, proud beasts, and water snakes. So whoever's outside is a dark hand. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, steward, and initiate. Didn't the guy have one eye? So he's an initiate. Alright, we're in 1789 now. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. Oh, this is Walter saying this, I see it now. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackeys, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding, because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Keane. Okay, this is suspicious. Did Edmund fake his death? I'm starting to get suspicious. Why would David... So Walter Keane is in these notes already. So why would they have to sneak in? Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman who I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well-versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I've finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Keene. And then 17... Wait, what was that? What was the date on this one? Okay, that's October 20th, 1789. And then January 16th, 1790. Illuminated Masters. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Keene, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted, because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that, on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Did I not grab these properly? I didn't grab these names properly. Okay. And I grabbed those. They are opening a real-life location in New Jersey in an American Dream Mall as a permanent restaurant. What? Oh my god, I want to go. Oh, that sounds crazy. I love the idea. Alright, I don't know which door to go through first. I have suspicions of what's going on. Oh shit, okay. So we have a bunch of people in the masks. And they have to wear masks based on these. Proud Beast, Snakes, or Dark Hands. I'm not quite sure which is supposed to be what, but... somebody's dead. The man in the mask is not breathing. And he has a ruby ring. That's super exciting, Jensi. I love that. 2 cups on a stone altar. They contain some wine, but are almost empty. God, I love that table. Look at it. It's huge. It's a huge book. The Griffin has spoken. Yeah, nobody seems very concerned. The Griffin has spoken. A tray with a small vial of unknown substance. So it was like, were they doing a trial of this person and there was 1 cup that was poison and 1 cup not, and that was their way of deciding? Oh, it explains it right here. Hold on. Ritual of Squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. So you can't bring the higher ups into this, apparently. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. Ritual of Conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Required decorations of the hall. The never-tiring teacher, the keeper of treasures, the mirror of the soul. Huh. Well, we have marks of that. We have like a book, a key, and a Grim Reaper. There's a Grim Reaper right here. Feeder of mouths and the never-tiring teacher, though. I'm not sure. Oh, let's look at the other one. Ritual of Dispute. Oh, there's a Grim Reaper in these 2. Okay. Required decorations of the hall. The keeper of treasures. The never-tiring teacher. The Grim Reaper. Ritual of Discord. Discord, you say? It must be one of those coffee table books. No joke, though. I really want one. Oh, yes, because a dead body is the strangest thing here, not the various people in masks and what seems to be a cult. Shh. We knew what we were dealing with. Like, literally 8 out of 10 games that I play has a cult in some way, shape, or form. It's actually a wild amount of games. Should we have a restaurant meetup while watching the Funny Bear Band? That would be... that'd be insane. Scepter must be borne by Dark Hand Master. Oh, the scepter must be borne by a Water Snake Master. Speaker to the Blind, Grim Reaper, Keeper of Treasures. I'm wondering if the Keeper of Treasures is either the key or the book. Teacher could be a book. It could be the dispute one. Water snake who holds a scepter? Is this a scepter? Water snake master? The griffin has spoken. Let us await the results from the chamber below. Ceremonial sword. A silver tankard with some red wine in it. The griffin has spoken. Okay. Oh, I still have this to look at. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in the wine cup. Oh, this seems very Princess Bride. So this was the accuser, this was, or one of these was the accuser and one was the defender. And I guess we have to figure out what the ritual was. I see. Oh, we have to figure out which each person was to some extent. Defender chooses first. They seem to be the one on the left in this case. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both drink. So the defender won in this case, it seems like. Potentially. Hi, Urchin. How you doing, friend? I'm playing mysteries tonight, and this is a lot of fun. I have to say, I really love the style of this. It's nothing crazy. We've got a couple rooms to go through, generally speaking, but mostly we're just listening to creepy music, watching creepy animations, and trying to figure out what happened. Yeah, it looks like a cult had a ritual. Somebody ended up dead. Before we continue figuring that out, though, I'm gonna go down here and see what's going on in this room. Oh, shit. Okay, there's a scroll with the house on a man's back. So is the dead one the one that vouched for the guy? I don't think so. Because if Jeffrey Sinclair seems to have been the accuser here. He must produce the right, and then it looks like if the siding of this is correct, like defender on the left and accuser on the right, it looks like the accuser fell dead. I could be wrong. I don't know if he's terrified of him or he has I think he has brands in his hand. I don't know what these mean though. Okay, man with a house on his back and then a man eating something that looks very gross with no mouth. And then a fish in a house. Are we playing Rusty Lake right now? Ooh, big news, guys. Side tangent. The new Rusty Lake game is out. I have to get it and play it. If for those of you who have been here with me for a very long time, you know that I went through all of the Rusty Lake games that are out so far. Every single one of them. And Servant of the Lake is now out, and I have to play it. And now this other one is... Yes, it is both called Rusty Lake and Cube Escape, right? Right, guys? It's also Cube Escape. Basically, it's like the combination of all those games within the Rusty Lake universe. I think I played them in order, or at least whatever order they gave me. I have no mouth, but I know this Bream. You know what? I just got that game too. Not Bream, but Scream. On Epic like a couple weeks ago, because they had it for free. So now I can play that. Should I play that on stream? Is that streamable? I keep hearing about that game, so now I want to try it. I'm gonna need to buy it and do it before you spoil me. I'm sorry, yeah. Don't get spoiled. I read the book. Yeah, I heard it was a book. It's also a game. The Scream one. And I don't know how... I feel like one of you, maybe it was Crimson, maybe it was somebody else, was telling me how related those were. Like if the book and the game are very related to each other. Either way, the game is out there. I have never played it, and I've never read the book, but you guys were telling me about it. And kind of what it associates with, which is like being stuck in a digital kind of place where you can't actually like say anything or do anything, right? It's some kind of horrifyingly psychological, creepy bullshit. Anyway, yes, I got the game finally. I don't know if it's good or not, but I'm gonna try it. I have no idea what we're looking at here. Like, because like, it looks like that, you know, wearing a coat when it's actually hot and then wearing nothing when it's actually cold. What is this? Inception. You must endure the tests of blah 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 administered by the proud beast steward. You must endure the test of this administered by the dark hand steward. You must endure the test of this administered by water snake master. You must endure the test of this administered by any master. So it's either admission, evaluation, inception, or transition. Given what we were given, this must be the admission one, though, right? Hold on, what's he holding? He's holding an eye, and he's holding the lion. February 10th, 1798. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood. Council of Masters. And he's got one ruby ring on his finger and one in his pocket, I guess, to potentially give the new guy, if he passed, which it looks like he's passed and about to get branded in the back. I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Hi, Katie. How are you doing? Hopefully tonight's still going well. Oh, that's fair. I'm so spoiled. I have like multiple monitors, so I'm so used to... Whenever anybody says that, I'm like, oh yeah, I've got... Though maybe you do have multiple monitors. Maybe it's just Minecraft takes over everything. That happens with some games too. If you can limit which master it is, you can have... But also, don't worry about it. Never worry about that. Play your games. Relax. If you can limit which master it is, you can have your options. Yeah, true. Also, I'm a little concerned how twisted around he is right now. Can I pull any of these? Is that why they had me... That's still a question mark? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay, cool. I need those words. All right, so he has the eye. So that's for an initiate, and that's for being a beast, which makes even more sense. I'm fairly sure that these guys are the Proud Beast clan. Because the challenger, or not the challenger, but the defender was also wearing this. One monitor, but I would usually watch a stream on an old tablet that I have if it's not acting up. Oh, that's a good method. I like that. Either way, oh right, we have to... Is this the only person we have to... I guess because everybody else is wearing masks. That's funny. I use second usually only for YouTube, Twitch, and have like 3 for some reason. I have 3, but in my defense, one of them is a drawing tablet. That just, you know, is always on and gets used as another monitor until I'm drawing on it. So when I'm streaming, I'm using my main big one like right now that you guys can see. And then off to the side is a longer monitor that's kind of in a, you know, it's been twisted into portrait instead of landscape. And then you guys are over there. Like I look over there to see you guys. And then I actually have like Discord down on my lower little tablet. Discord and like some of the other stuff. Do you draw for a living? Not for a living, just for fun. I mean, I drew my PNG tuber. When I draw the Hall of Fame stuff, that's what I draw for you guys. I don't really do commissions on it as of yet. I've just never, I don't know why. I just draw for fun. But I've been drawing my whole life, guys. I almost went into an art degree, but I went for creative writing in the end anyway. It's just, I like art. I like art and I like stories. And I like humanities. I like being part of humanities in some way, shape, or form. This is 1, 2, 3, and 4. What did he do for the trials? I have signaled the Griffin. Is that what he put up? No, that's just what he did. I've signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. So did he put these scrolls up? You should keep your art for yourself. Well, I don't think it's bad to share it either. Or even to do it for some other people. But just for some reason, as far as getting money from commissions and things like that for me, I find it stressful, you know? And I think that's because when you do a commission and you get paid for it, it means like you have to do something for somebody else, right? In their own particular way. And then you feel responsible if they don't like it. And I guess for me, there's anxiety attached to that. So I tend to just like do what I do for myself and then give gifts to people. Or in like the Hall of Fame, that's not really a paid thing. That's just like a gift for you guys, which I am working on some right now. I'm sorry, I'm being so slow on some of them. But you know, it's like a gift for everybody. In that case, it doesn't hold the same like strings as being paid for it. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain that. I don't think anybody should ever be ashamed for making money from anything that you create. In fact, do it. Make people pay. Don't just give everything away for free. And yet, for some reason, when it comes to art, there's particular things that I have in my life that I think are so somehow either sacred or precious to me that I can't bear doing it in a very particular way that makes me stressed out, or it'll ruin it for me. I don't know how to say it, how else to say it. So it's not really about the money so much as it is like, because we all need more money in some way, shape, or form, unless you're very rich. But for me, somehow it's like the lack of, I don't know. I don't want to put that kind of pressure on that particular art in my life. Yeah, when your art becomes your job, it kind of ruins it, in my opinion. Sometimes it does. It depends on how much stress you put on it, for sure. Also, Mike, hi Mike. Thank you for the 95 stream streak. What? That's wild. I could say that it's a 50-50 between two rituals. I'm not sure if he put up these scrolls in this particular order. Like, did he draw these? I'm very curious what they mean. Did he just pick them up? All right, but they are the numbers. So this looks like each of these are supposed to represent something, it seems, to do with this. Streak updated? Yay, I'm glad. I can relate to that problem. Yeah. Artists, we're so... Whether I'm talking about digital art, musical art, writing, whatever, we're just so... Emotional is not the right word. We're so fragile. Aren't we, guys? We have to dictate all these rules to ourselves. Anything can break our art. Anything can break us. Fuck that shit. You gotta set up your boundaries in whatever way that works to make sure that you keep your creativity alive. Any creatives. That's what I should have said. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. That sounds like a threat. The guy with the house on his back makes me think of the snail. Which, I mean, we know it's a mission. I don't know why I'm like hemming and hawing this. We know it's a mission. Because we know the situation. He's trying to get admitted into the thing. You could say transition, inception, and evaluation, but I think it's this. I do honestly think it's this. Which, I mean, there's... And it looks like he's about to get branded into it instead... Well, I guess they're waiting for the downstairs. Or the upstairs stuff. Bro, you gotta defend your inner child. That's right, you do. If there's something that's gonna stress you out of, like, loving a thing, rethink. Put up those boundaries. You got this today, Mike. Have a good work day. So where do we gotta put this in here? Are these, did we gotta put the name? Okay. So we know the people who snuck in. Now, it could have been Walter, not Walter Keane. He was already the person. I think that they said it was like Lazarus Hurst or whatever, but I still don't think it was. I think it was actually David Gorin who snuck in, but David had different hair. I don't know. Maybe some people switched around a little. This is like... This is a master. Somebody master. I don't think we have a name on them. And I think it's the ritual of admission. But we have to figure out what the... It's not Proud Beast. It can very easily be... It's either Water Snake or Dark Hand. Ooh. Oh. Changed his name. It could be Walter Keane. Or maybe they want us to just use the name that was put outside. I guess we're trusting, if we're trusting the names that were set out here, then it's actually Lazarus Hurst. I don't trust that though, but nope. They're like not even close. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I won't press it. I won't pressure it. We'll do this the real way. Master Steward Initiate. Dark Hands, Proud Beast, Water Snake. Now the Proud Beasts, we're fairly sure are these guys. And I'm thinking that it's the Ritual of Dispute, but I could be wrong. This is definitely like Grim Reaper, so... So they did this up top, and because of the scrolls that we saw here, it's like... This guy's a Dark Hand Initiate. I'm not quite sure what... Hold on, I wanted to go peek out here again. They said it was a target. David. See, Walter was talking to David for some reason, and I don't even know if this is really Walter. So this is David's pack, and it says for your reliable service from EC. I don't know if EC's actually dead. Wait a minute. No, hold on. If what I was thinking is correct, then this would actually be... No, is this a younger Edmund? Did he reverse his aging? Hold on a second. From what we saw earlier, no, right? Right. I don't think we have the name, though. I don't think we even have the name. And we have all the names we can, so that wouldn't make any... We couldn't even put that there, regardless. You know, I'm probably overthinking this. In my head, this is such a weird thing out here, though. It's either that David betrayed Edmund and it is working with Walter Keane, and that's David in there? Or something else, because they're working together. This is Walter Keane's stuff. This is his stuff. So maybe Walter Keane is working with David. Maybe Edmund is dead, and I'm just holding on way too long. I don't know who this is, though. It just says, the target will arrive in full costume, grab rope and weapons. Be there at least 2 hours before midnight. And both Walter Keane's stuff and David's stuff is here. So for some reason, they are working together. I think what they did is they tied up the dude, the target, stole his stuff to sneak in. And you would think then this is the one who got challenged. And the challenger in this case would have been, what's his name out here? Jeffrey Sinclair. Do they want us to put names to this scene? Jeffrey Sinclair. And if that's true, this should be Walter Keane. But the weird thing is, Walter, if that was really Walter Keane would not have had to, like, hide, you know? It seems like he was already part of this group. That's why I keep thinking it's Edmund and David working together. And acting like Walter Keane's still alive. Either way. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Bye, Mike. Have a good day at work. The scepter must be borne by a water snake master, if it's dispute. And discord. The scepter must be borne by dark hand master. Water snake must be the blue mask then. Which would make these dark hand. And hold on. That means the white robes mean master. Because down here, that should have been master too, right? No, that's a yellow robe. Oh, any master. Dark hand steward or master. Okay, if that's not a master, then maybe I got that wrong. Maybe this is evaluation. Is that dark hand? Does that work? That does work. Interesting. Okay. So I guess it's evaluation. Steward and initiate is what I'm guessing. Oh, no, I got something wrong. No, these are initiates. Oh, shit. Because only initiates can be defender and accuser. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Well, that makes more sense for this, but... Oh, shit. Never mind. I've got everything out of order. I'm fairly sure this is Water Snake, and... Okay, they're being tricksy, and I like it. I've got everything wrong. Born by any dark hand. So it's squabble, conflict, dispute, or discord. Now we know somebody died. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. We know there's a Grim Reaper, so the only thing that could be Grim Reaper, it can't be conflict, it can only be squabble, dispute, or discord. The other thing is like a hanging key in a book, though. The feeder of mouth, I don't know. Squabble just, the feeder of mouth and never tiring teacher just doesn't sound right for them. But the keeper of treasures and never tiring teacher. The keeper of treasures, a key does sound like that, sort of, right? Or a book. Could be both. Speaker to the blind doesn't... True, keeper of treasures, yeah. It doesn't truly make sense. In my head, and I could be wrong here, in my head it's dispute. Oh, and in that case, only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Okay. That's what I fucked up on. So those could be stewards. Is it these guys I messed up then? No. No. What did I mess up? I've fucked up something. Am I missing what? Proud Beast, Water Snake. So these are the types. Water Snake, Dark Hand, Proud Beast. Did I mess this up? I've so been assuming that this is a Proud Beast. Hold up a second. Hold. Never mind. I think I see where I fucked up. The defender had to come in wearing his outfit and costume, and he was a dark hand. Oh, I see where I've messed this up. That's actually a dark hand. Yep, that's it. That's it. That actually gives us some good information down here. So he is a Proud Beast Steward then. You know, I'm realizing this isn't far from the context-based puzzles of the Chance of Sonar. Chance of Sonar was so good. I really wish I'd played it on stream. I actually just played it as a comfort game for myself. Love language puzzle games where you have to just figure out the whole language based off of, like, nothing. Based off of just, like you said, context clues. Gen Z said, I think the red and green master should... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even... You were right, I believe, if those were the two I switched. You could have got that too with the house banner that had Proud Beast watching the branding iron. That had Proud Beast matching the branding iron the master was holding the cell. Ah. Well, see, because he was holding the branding iron, I didn't assume, I assumed that meant something to do with what this guy was entering. Not that, you know, because I'm assuming that means you're turning that initiate into that. I didn't think it had to do with what he was, but maybe that makes sense. Maybe they're just like anybody can accept them. So Inception is administered specifically by a Proud Beast Steward. So it could be that. Administered by Dark Hand Steward or Master, so it can't be evaluation. Can't be transition. Any master, but there's no master here, so this actually has to be Inception, what he's doing right now. And that means he's a Proud Beast Steward. And I wonder if I can test my theory here. Well, I'm supposed to say just the name, right? Yep, okay. Lazarus first. No testing theories. This is Lazarus. In which case, we just have the one thing left, which means this is Walter Keane. We're getting there, hold on. This is the Water Snake Master. That's the Proud Beast Master. These other guys are, what, initiates? And that's a Dark Hand Initiate. So Water Snake Master's... A Proud Beast Master is holding the sword and a Water Snake Master is holding the scepter. Let's check. The sword must be borne by any initiate. That's not true here. The sword must be borne by any Dark Hand. That's not true here. So it's not these two, like I thought. Okay. The scepter must be borne by any Water Snake Master, and that is true for this. And the scepter must be borne by Dark Hand Master. Okay, so it has to be dispute. Oh, I've messed up something. What did I mess up? Did I mess up initiates? Nope, those are the initiate robes. Did I put my... Oh, I also have to do this still, but, that's Dark Hand, that's Water Snake. Was I just supposed to put what he is? Oh, maybe I'm just supposed to put what he is. Not their names? Well, not necessarily. Is it not Walter? Well, I don't think it's personally, I don't think it's Walter. But, I had to fill in Lazarus Hearst before. Maybe they won't, maybe they'll let me put my other thought, which was it's David Gorin. No. No, Walter Keane is correct because it says 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Maybe that is the Master Robes, right? Yeah. Proud Beast and Water Snake should be what they are. Just double checking everything now. So it's got to be Jeffrey Sinclair. Maybe I'm not supposed to put his name. Maybe I'm just supposed to put like Water Snake Steward. Even though they gave me the name and said he would be the one. No, that was correct. Okay. It was Jeffrey. You know what? Let me just go double check that name in the other room. Jeffrey Sinclair. Okay. Wait. Now it says you are incorrectly filled in these slots. Huh. Is it the other way around? Did Walter Keane actually die? No, because he's wearing the thing that he came in with. Which for some reason they stole. So maybe I just messed that up. Hold on, I'm gonna put the name in again. No, okay. Why did I mess that up? Dyslexia here real hard. I was like, Sinclair Jeffrey, you know, that makes sense. Did I accidentally mess one of these up? I did. That's what happened. I accidentally switched one of these. Oof. Oof. Okay. Is it Dispute? Are they saying it's not Dispute and it's Discord instead? No. Okay. Interesting. What am I messing up? Is there a name that I'm supposed to have, maybe? Of one of these? Sir Jeffrey Sinclair. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce a relic, apologize personally. And it says, as far as dispute goes, only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. 2 initiates came in with stuff. The masters are holding their shit. Try David again, maybe? Do you think I just had, like... I guess I could have had a name messed up. I'll try. See, it takes away from being only 1 or 2 messed up and says that they're all incorrect if I take out that. So I think they're saying Walter Keane, 2 or fewer slots are incorrect, is correct. So I just have somebody's thing fucked up. And if I take away Jeffrey Sinclair and try to put like a different name in, like David Gorham, it's all wrong. So Jeffrey Sinclair seems to be correct. It seems to be one of the other ones that I somehow fucked up a thing on. But I just double checked this. Those are initiate robes, those are master robes. The kitty be nibbling. The only thing I can think of is the ritual is the wrong thing, but I'm fairly sure. Scepter must be born by a water snake master. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including detonating. Add substance to one of the cups. Did they get... Oh, wait. Is this somebody who snuck in with... Oh, hold on. Did they somehow guarantee that it would be them who died? Hold on a second. Maybe I'm supposed to put the name of whoever the poisoner is. Is this the poison? I'm assuming this is the poisoner. In which case, could this be David Gorin? No. David's here though. We had that thing out there, right? We had that clue out there that David's here. Maybe we're not supposed to say it? I'm gonna test something. Is this Jeffrey Sinclair? 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Huh? Okay. No, that would make sense. That would mean everything because there's only 2 slots. Okay. Is that Lazarus Hurst? No. Maybe David is? Oh, but that would be weird, right? And he didn't have orange hair. Is that Walter Keane? I don't think that's Walter Keane. Well, that's all the names we know. Unless there's a combination of name here that I'm not aware of that we have to, like, combine in a different way. A tray with a small vial of unknown substance, a ruby ring, the griffin has spoken. What am I missing? It's not Discord, it's not... I don't think it means it's wrong at all, because the moment I change that, it becomes too many things, too many mistakes. So I think it's a full name that's wrong in here. Either a name or one of these guys is marked entirely wrong. Am I just so tired? That I'm not understanding which one is marked wrong when this is checked correctly? Yeah, that's a Proud Beast Master right there. What is his role? We can tell his role? Who are you talking about? Orange hair guy? Oh, he's a Dark Hand Initiate. Which is, well, I guess this is a steward. I assumed one of them came in dressed up as. I guess it's this guy. That could have been the poison situation. The other guy's holding the poison. But I guess we could try the hand over here. Maybe they're just trying to trick us with that. Could that be David Gorham in hiding? Oh my god. It is, interestingly enough. So who are they working with, Lazarus? Oh my god, is he working with both of them? Oh, that got twistier. That got interesting. This is so fascinating what they did here. In which case, the guy who came in was a... Do they just want us to put... sorry, Dark Hand. Dark Hand Initiate? Oh, this is so good, Fish. This is so good. There's levels here of... I was instantly like, wait, David? And then there were hints of that apple, like, being brought back to life before, or, I don't know, reversing the rotting state, and I was like, wait, is this... I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just overthinking that, but this guy who's called Lazarus might actually be Edmund in my head. Okay. Let's put this together. Meanwhile, I'm gonna fill this in last. Past the inception. Ritual to become it was a Proud Beast, right? Proud Beast Initiate. How'd you like them apples? The whole never tiring teacher and keeper of treasure parts. Oh yeah, tell me those. How were we supposed to reference those? I kind of just put it together based on the Grim Reaper thing and my idea of what they could be. But there was probably something here I was supposed to pick up on. Alright. This is a big one. Okay, it was challenged. So we know who that is. It was Walter Keene. Was challenged to a dispute ritual. He with, we're gonna say that was David Gorham, ambushed Jeffrey. Oh, no, sorry, ambushed this guy, Darkhand Initiate. So Walter Keene was challenged to dispute ritual. He with David Gorin ambushed Darkhand Initiate. David Gorin posing as Darkhand Initiate. Maybe I shouldn't have started that sentence without reading the whole thing. The key unlocks and locks chests so it keeps treasures. Ah. And the big ass book is the never tiring teacher, as you can't really exhaust a book. I love that. I love that. That makes sense. You know, 3 hours ago, Skittle might have put that together a lot quicker. I love that. Okay, so Walter Keene was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, with David Gorin, ambushed the Darkhand Initiate. David Gorin, posing as Darkhand Initiate, signaled to blank. I'm gonna say signaled to Walter Keene. A silver tankard with some red wine in it. He must have used something. He didn't have a tray. He could have just used the cup to signal. It's very shiny. The tankard, I guess. Which cup had no poison? I don't know, I felt a book or two definitely losing patience with me. Oh, I've seen this game do worse things to people in terms of what you notice. I just appreciate that it's all there, and some of the conclusions that you draw from this game are just with these little side environment things that you might not be paying attention to, or drawing the conclusion, oh, this is in this person's room, and it's coming out of this area, so it has to relate to this, is just a lot of fun. The way that they put a lot of it in your hands, you know? Let's see. We're gonna say Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. There we go! After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that, during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. Damn. I don't know how much is... it kind of looks like there's more after this one. I don't know how many chapters are in this game, but this is so much fun. I really love how they do it in like bite-sized chunks too. You can just sit there, go with one case for the night, or you could go with a bunch. They did a really good job on this. I'm excited as well because the second game is out. I haven't seen it. You know, I didn't look into it because I hadn't played this one yet, but it's called Rise of the Golden Idol, right? And I totally want to play it now after this. But we'll have to wait another time for more. It's already midnight. Look at us. Stopping on time. Almost. It's so close. It's like you can't trust anyone in these secret murder death cults. Well, what I do know is there's no way David would just be helping Walter. Unless something else was going on. I just started to get invested. God, it's so windy. The whole tale. And there's DLC involved here too. I mean, it's probably following a whole different case, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play more of this. But tomorrow is not more of this one. It is a game called The Invincible. Do you guys know The Invincible? It came out more recently. Did anybody play it yet? Let me bring up the thing so I can give you the description. It is it's a sci-fi one. It says, rethink humans' dominion and the invincible. A story-driven adventure set in the hard sci-fi world by Stanislaw Lem? I didn't want to say that wrong. Discover planet Regis 3 as scientist Yasna. Use atom punk tools looking for missing crew and face unforeseen threats. Make choices in a philosophical story that's driven by science. Philosophy, you say? I'm so there. Oh, and I think you were talking about the author before, right, Crimson? Yeah. I'm super excited. I've never read the book. / short story. Whatever it is. I actually own it, but haven't played it. Decisions. It's okay as a game. I'm curious. It's got pretty good review. Well, it's not in like the overwhelming positive. It's in very positive. So I'm excited to see what it is though. It says dialogue heavy adventure, robots, and walking simulator as its big main tags. I'm okay with a walking simulator as long as we have a good story to back it up. The DLC is very good, but the art style shift is strange and I found it unpleasant to begin with. Oh, as far as the case, so in the Golden Isle game, the DLC art style changes. That's interesting. I know it changes by the second game because when I saw screenshots of the second game, I was like, that doesn't look quite the same. I'm excited to see what it is. That's what we're going to try tomorrow. You know, I did just do a walking simulator by myself like yesterday it was supposed to be really short. I almost recorded it. Has anybody played The Light? It's called The Light, and I was playing what was considered the remake. And I guess I must have got it as like a little on a Steam deal. It was really good, but unfortunately, okay, well, I'd say I could see it being really good. Unfortunately, I think it was Russian, and whoever they picked to translate didn't translate it well. So the English, the tenses were all over the place. I was trying to read it and I was like, I can't make sense of these sentences. And unfortunately, some of the puzzles were tied into the sentences. And there was one puzzle in the end that I don't know how anybody solved. It wasn't even like I missed a thing. I looked it up later. I don't want to say what it is in case you want to play it on your own. And I think it's worth playing, even if you only know English and it's a bad translation. I still think it's worth playing. It had a really good, message and stuff overall, I believe. I say I believe because I might have missed some of it. But but it was one of those games where it only had a few puzzles because it was mostly walking around and just like exploring and thinking, you know, it was philosophical in its own right, and it was thinking about stuff in the environment and picking things up low key. And the sad thing was, like, this one puzzle that had to do with pictures. I looked up everywhere. Everybody, if you looked it up, are you saying the game was Chinese? Well, oh, okay, so I don't know who made it. I just know that the game itself was based in Russia. But that's a fair point. I don't know who made it. All I know is that it was, the puzzle was supposed to be solved by looking at a bunch of things on a board together. I think. It's very unclear. It's not well known. And there aren't a lot of things online, but but everybody else, the few walkthroughs there were, everybody's like, oh, you solved this puzzle, and they say it in it's like everybody's fucking with you. Everybody's like, oh, you solve it by looking at these contextual clues, but they don't explain what those clues are. So I was like, okay, how'd you solve it? So I finally found a video that somebody said they solved it in. The person did not talk in that video. And earlier in the video, they said an entirely different number. And then by the end of the video, when they got to that particular, solving that particular one, they were like, oh, well, I had to look at it in a different way. They literally put those words on the screen. Oh, I had to look at it a different way. And they did, and they gave you totally different number to open the lock with based on those pictures. And I was like, that explains nothing. You explained nothing. How did you get this answer in the end? And you know the crazy thing? The board that they were looking at that they got their answer from? The board in the game for me, I was literally in the game standing in front of it while looking at the video, did not have the same pictures on it. I was like, I'm being fucked with. I'm being trolled. I'm being trolled by a game. Everybody online says it's this number. It's always this number to unlock it. Everybody else who played it in English was like, oh, I had to look up a guide to get through it. Nobody fucking complained that the puzzle was unsolvable, and yet nobody tells you how to solve it. I literally almost threw something. I was like, this ruined the experience for me. The game was actually fairly good overall, but like that one puzzle, I'm like, as somebody who loves puzzles, I'm like, if I can't figure it out on my own, you at least have to tell me how to solve it so I know in the future how to solve these things. Nobody can explain how to solve it. So if anybody plays The Light, it's really cheap. I'm sorry, I wanted to rant, but tell me how you fucking solve that puzzle. How'd I solve it? I looked into the code of the game. What if that's it? What if that's it? It's only English and Chinese on the Steam page. Is it? Okay, so I know it was based in Russia because the entire school you're in, like, that's what you're picking up. But that's kind of crazy then if it was Chinese made, based in Russia, because you're seeing like Russian graffiti on the wall, but it's not translated. So I'd assumed that the people I'd assumed it was Russians who were playing it, and then I was like, oh well, they'll know what it means. But that's pretty hilarious if it wasn't. Draw these 2 circles, then draw the rest of the owl. That's what all the answers were. They were like, and you know the AI is trying to gather the answer for you as far as when you Google search. So, well, if you ever open up that one, Kohanis, I guess that doesn't help if you just reverse engineer. Somebody tell me if you can get that answer without looking it up. I want to know. It's something wild. It really is. I'll give you the biggest like hint. Well, because you know what? You know from the beginning when you find the puzzle, it has to do with pictures and finding the numbers in the pictures. And yet, for me, the pictures were not in that correct place. It was crazy. They were not in the same place. There was no way to tell the order of the pictures. And in the end, one picture that had a number in it you were not supposed to use, but it was not told why. Send the pictures in live Twitch chat. Maybe I'll open it up and tell you. Oh, we got a group. I was not even paying attention. You're right. We got pounce. We got pounce on somebody. All right, Imp. We can do that. The idle games are in PS5. Yo! You should play them too. They're so much fun so far. I had a medical issue lately, and trying to web search info while dodging AI answers was like trying to run Elden Ring. Damn. It's true, though. It's true. Sorry, guys. Thank you for listening to my rant. Coming to my TED Talk. I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight and helping me solve mysteries. God, this game's so much fun. And I'll see you tomorrow for the Invincible. Let's set this up. Let's set this raid up. Did I do it? It's there. I just copy and pasted. Hopefully you had it right. I think there's a person, so that's got to count for something. You don't have to stick around if you don't want to, guys, but it's a good way to show some love, get some extra rainbow beans, be part of the pounce. And hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Shush, Crimson. Okay, fine. I'll never apologize again. Never in my life. You know what? You did this to me. If anybody asks why, I'll be like, Crimson mocked me too many times for apologizing. Never again. Oh, we have? Maybe I just didn't recognize the name. I'll probably recognize them when we go in. Bye, guys. Have a good night. I shall hydrate. See you next time. And that's it. We're done. For now. It's time to go live your life. Go on. Be brave. Be silly. Make mistakes. Make magic. And next time life gets just a little bit too serious, come sit by my fire again, friend, and we'll play a game. See you soon, kitties.